This is WSPC Albemarle. The following is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test. WSPC Albemarle. This has been a test of the emergency alert system.
The National Weather Service in Gaylord has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Gladwin County in northern Michigan, southwestern Ogemaw County in northern Michigan, southeastern Roscommon County in northern Michigan, until 8:30 a.m. At 7:58 a.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Skeels, or 8 miles northwest of Gladwin, moving east at 40 miles per hour. Hazard: quarter-size hail. Source: radar indicated. Impact: damage to vehicles is expected. Locations impacted include Gladwin, Wooden Shoe Village, Hockaday, Rhodes, Skeels, Bowmanville, and Winnegers. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 8:30 a.m. for the following counties in Michigan: Gladwin, Ogemaw, and Roscommon. The National Weather Service in Gaylord has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Aroostook County in northern Michigan, southeastern Ogemaw County in northern Michigan, Iosco County in northern Michigan, until 9:15 a.m. At 8:34 a.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over Skidway Lake, or near Alger, moving east at 50 miles per hour. Hazard: quarter-size hail. Source: radar indicated. Impact: damage to vehicles is expected. Locations impacted include Alger, Oscoda, East Tawas, Tawa City, Standish, All Gray, Sterling, All Sable, Maple Ridge, Ridmore, Omer, Twining, Turner, Skidway Lake, Tawas Point State Park, Plainfield Township, National City, Selkirk, Wilbur, and Prescott. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 9:15 a.m. for the following counties in Michigan: Aroostook, Iosco, and Ogemaw. The National Weather Service in Grand Rapids has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Central Isabella County in central Michigan, East Central Mecosta County in central Michigan, until 9:15 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time. At 8:31 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Lake Isabella, or 14 miles northwest of Mount Pleasant, moving east at 45 miles per hour. Hazard: 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source: radar indicated. Impact: hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Mount Pleasant, Rosebush, Lake Isabella, Remus, Barrington, Delwyn, Beale City, Mount Pleasant, Munich, Weidman. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. County in central Michigan, southern Isabella County in central Michigan, until 9:30 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time. At 8:50 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 7 miles south of Lake Isabella, or 9 miles west of Mount Pleasant, moving east at 65 miles per hour. Hazard: 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source: radar indicated. Impact: hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Mount Pleasant, Shepherd, Breckenridge, Lake Isabella, Wheeler, Wynn, Mount Pleasant, Munich. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Daylight time. Severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from 5 miles northeast of Greenville to near East Grand Rapids, moving east at 50 miles per hour. Hazard: ping pong ball size hail and 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source: radar indicated. Impact: people and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Ionia, Greenville, Portland, Belding, Lake Odessa, Cerri, Carson, the City, Orleans, Sydney, Sebwa, Lyons, Sheridan, Muir, Mulligan, Palamo, Hubbardston, Clarksville, Palo, Ionia County Airport, Butternut. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building.
County in central Michigan, southern Isabella County in central Michigan, until 9:30 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time. At 8:50 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 7 miles south of Lake Isabella, or 9 miles west of Mount Pleasant, moving east at 65 miles per hour. Hazard: 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source: radar indicated. Impact: hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Mount Pleasant, Shepherd, Breckenridge, Lake Isabella, Wheeler, Wynn, Mount Pleasant, Munich. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. The National Weather Service in Grand Rapids has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Ionia County in south-central Michigan, southeastern Montcalm County in central Michigan, until 10 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time. At 9:09 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time, severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from 5 miles northeast of Greenville to near East Grand Rapids, moving east at 50 miles per hour. Hazard: ping pong ball size hail and 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source: radar indicated. Impact: people and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Ionia, Greenville, Portland, Belding, Lake Odessa, Cerri, Carson, the City, Orleans, Sydney, Sebwa, Lyons, Sheridan, Muir, Mulligan, Palamo, Hubbardston, Clarksville, Palo, Ionia County. The National Weather Service in Detroit has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Southern Bay County in southeastern Michigan, Saginaw County in southeastern Michigan, southeastern Midland County in southeastern Michigan, until 10:30 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time. At 9:23 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time, severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Freeland to Merrill to Ithaca, moving east at 50 miles per hour. Hazard: 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source: radar indicated. Impact: hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Severe thunderstorms will be near
Your Zero Vision Song Contest. Now Rosalind on the worldwide stage with Snap. Today's variety I-94 at 8:26 with Stryker. Thanks for starting Wednesday here. Cannot wait. That means just a few more days until Ellie Phillips Memorial Public Library grand opening. That starts Monday. So excited and can't come soon enough.
Want to improve your brain, lower stress, and increase your vocabulary? Try reading a book.
I don't think I have an adapter for that.
Reading a book can also alleviate depression.
Can't find the interface control.
Reading a book can also help with sleep and improve your ability to empathize.
I keep pinching the page. How do you zoom in?
Oh man, we are screwed.
The National Weather Service in Grand Rapids has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Ionia County in south central
Never
Michigan.
mind. Want to play Minecraft or
County
Fortnite?
in
How do
central
I delete
Michigan
it when I'm
till 10
done
a.m.
with it?
Eastern Daylight
Wherever
Time.
and however
At
you do it.
9:09 a.m. Eastern Daylight
Thanks for
Time,
listening to
severe
Mornings with
thunderstorms
Tom
were
Stricker.
located along a
Today's
line
variety
extending from 5
I-94.
miles
This
northeast
is a
of
test
Greenville
of the
to near
emergency
East Grand
alert
Rapids,
system.
moving east at 50 miles per hour. Hazard, ping-pong ball-sized hail and 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, people and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Ionia, Greenville, Portland, Belding, Lake Odessa, Saranac, Carson City, Orleans, Sydney, Sebwa, Lyons, Sheridan, Muir, Mulligan, Palomo, Hubbardston, Clarksville, Palo, Ionia County Airport, Butternut. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. The National Weather Service in Grand Rapids has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Gratiot County in central Michigan until 10 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time. At 9:17 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time, severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Breckenridge to 5 miles southwest of Alma, moving east at 40 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Alma, Ithaca, St. Louis, Breckenridge, Wheeler, Sumner, North Star, Ashley, Perrington, Gratiot Community I, Bannister, Pompey, Middleton. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Until 10:30 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time. At 9:23 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time, severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Freeland to Merrill to Ithaca, moving east at 50 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Severe thunderstorms will be near Freeland around 9:30 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time. Saginaw, St. Charles, Zilwaukee, and Bridgeport around 9:40 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time. Marion Springs around 9:45 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time. Frankenmuth, Chesaning, and Oakley around 9:55 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time. Birch Run around 10 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time. Other locations impacted by these severe thunderstorms include Brant, Nelson, Carrollton, Garfield, Arthur, Fenmore, Burt, Buena Vista Township, Jarrah, and Poseville. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. The National Weather Service has issued Severe Thunderstorm Watch number 540, effective until 1 p.m. This watch includes the following counties in Michigan: Lenawee, Livingston, Macomb, Monroe, Oakland, St. Clair, Washtenaw, and Wayne, and the following: St. Clair River, Detroit River, and Lake St. Clair, and Michigan waters of Lake Erie from Detroit River to North Cape, Michigan. Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including large hail and damaging winds in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio, local radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information.
This is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test.
For Thursday, north winds 5 to 10 knots, becoming west in the afternoon. Seas 1 foot or less. This is the National Weather Service in Mobile, Alabama. The preceding signal was a test of the NOAA radio warning alarm device for stations KEAS 61 Mobile, KEAS 86 Milton, WWS 55 Jackson, KS reporting potentially dangerous weather situations. Specially built receivers can be automatically activated to warn of the impending hazard. Tests of the signal and your receiver's performance are normally conducted by the National Weather Service between 9 and 10 a.m. and between 6 and 8 p.m. each Wednesday. If there is a threat of or existing severe weather within the area Wednesday, the test will be postponed until the next available good weather day. Reception of this broadcast, and especially the warning alarm, will vary at any given location. This variability, which is normally more noticeable at greater distances from the transmitter, can occur even if you are using a good quality receiver, which is in good working order. The warning alarm will be activated for hazardous watches and warnings, which affect the following counties. In Mississippi, George, Greene, Jackson, Cerri, Stone, and Wayne. In Alabama, Baldwin, Butler, Choctaw, Clark, Coffee, Temecula, Covington, Crenshaw, Escambia, Geneva, Lowndes, Mobile, Monroe, Pike, Washington, and Wilcox. And in the Florida Panhandle, Escambia, Okaloosa, Santa Rosa, and Walton. This has been a test of the new weather radio warning alarm device. We now return you to our normal program. Here's your marine forecast. On the WeatherMen, light, mainly offshore flow will continue over the marine area through Thursday before increasing briefly Friday morning. Moderate east to southeast winds will take hold by Saturday, then decrease to be light ones again and shift to be southerly on Sunday. Seas will remain between 1 to 2 feet through late week, but build slightly to 2 to 3 feet on Saturday. On North Mobile Bay, for today, north winds 5 to 10 knots, becoming northeast early this afternoon, then becoming south late. Waves 1 foot or less. A slight chance of showers and thunderstorms early this morning. For tonight, southwest winds 5 to 10 knots, becoming west after midnight. Waves 1 foot or less. For Thursday, northwest winds around 5 knots, becoming west in the afternoon. Waves 1 foot or less.
Pontiac has issued a special marine warning for nearshore and open waters from Harbor Beach to Port Huron, Michigan, St. Clair River, Lake St. Clair, until 11:45 a.m. At 10:31 a.m., strong thunderstorms were located along a line extending from Port St. Luc to 20 nautical miles west of Lake Port to 36 nautical miles south of Quantico, moving southeast at 40 knots. Hazard, wind gusts 34 knots or greater and small hail. Source, radar. Impact, small craft could be damaged in briefly higher winds and suddenly higher waves. Strong thunderstorms will be near Port St. Luc and Lexington around 10:35 a.m. Lakeport around 10:55 a.m. Port Huron around 11:05 a.m. St. Clair around 11:10 a.m. New Baltimore around 11:25 a.m. Mount Clemens Harbor of Refuge and Metro Beach Metro Park Marine around 11:30 a.m. St. Clair Flats Old Channel Light around 11:35 a.m. Algonac around 11:40 a.m. Move to safe harbor until hazardous weather passes. Frequent lightning is occurring with these storms. If caught on the open water, stay below deck if possible. Keep away from ungrounded metal objects.
Stay with WTOP for more on these stories in minutes.
This is a test of the Washington, D.C. Metropolitan Operational Area Emergency Alert System.
This is a
the broadcasting cable stations in your area. Equipment that can quickly warn you during emergencies is being tested. If there's been an actual emergency, official messages will follow this alert tone. This concludes our test of the emergency alert system.
And receivers are alerted for specific watches, warnings, and advisories. In the event that severe weather is expected on Wednesday, or there is inclement weather, the test is postponed to the next fair weather day. This concludes this test of the NOAA Weather Radio and SAME alert systems. This is a test of the NOAA Weather Radio warning device. During potentially dangerous weather situations, specially built receivers are automatically activated to warn of the impending hazard. Tests of these receivers normally are conducted by the National Weather Service every Wednesday, between 11 a.m. and noon. When there is the threat of, or existing severe weather in the area on Wednesday, a.m. and noon, and again between 6 and 8 p.m. If severe weather is expected on Wednesday, the test will be postponed until the next day, weather permitting. Alarm will vary at any given location. Alarms generated from station KIG 77 in Cape Hatteras will be activated for warnings and watches affecting the counties of Hyde, Terrell, Dare, and Point 8 West. This is the National Weather Service. Weather situations, specially built receivers can be automatically activated by the signal to warn of the impending hazard. Tests of the signal and receiver's performance are normally conducted by the National Weather Service each as well, such as hazardous chemical spills and amber alerts. The weather radio alerting system is tested weekly, with the tests normally conducted between 11 a.m. and noon each Wednesday. If there is an ongoing weather event, the test may be postponed to the next available good weather day. The reception of this broadcast can be degraded for one or more of the following reasons. If your radio is not reacting to this test, or the voice on the radio is not clear, you can try relocating the radio to another room. You need to ensure your weather radio gets a good signal so it will activate during threatening weather events. This weather radio broadcast services the following counties in Tennessee. This is the National Weather Service Office in State College, Pennsylvania. The tones you just heard were a test of the specific area message encoding and tone alert systems. During dangerous weather events, NOAA weather radio receivers can be activated by these systems. A message with information about a watch or warning would follow. Tests of these systems are normally conducted by the National Weather Service between 11 a.m. and noon each Wednesday. Will be postponed to the next available good weather day.
Warning and alarm for transmitters in the Florida listing area, originating from Ruskin, Florida. This was also a test of the SAME system, or specific area message encoder. The SAME system will alert only the county or counties affected by a particular warning. These tests are conducted each Wednesday between 11 a.m. and noon, and again between 6 p.m. and 8 p.m. unless severe weather threatens. This concludes our weekly test. We now return to regular programming.
Variation, normally more noticeable at greater distances from the transmitter. This is a test of the All Hazards NOAA Weather Radio Warning Device. During potentially dangerous weather situations, specially built weather radios will be automatically activated to warn of the impending hazards. Tests of these radios and the warning alarm system will be conducted by the National Weather Service every Wednesday between 11 a.m. and noon. If there is a threat of severe weather, the test will be postponed to the next available good weather day. Reception of this broadcast and the warning alarm will vary at any given location. This variability, normally more noticeable at greater distances from the transmitter, will occur even though you are using a good quality receiver in perfect working order. To provide the most consistent warning service possible, the warning alarm will only be activated for warnings in selected watches affecting the listening area. Conducted at approximately 11:30 each Wednesday morning, weather permitting. If this had been an actual emergency weather situation, the warning alarm would have been followed by an actual watch or warning. Reception of this broadcast and the warning alarm will vary at any given location. This variability, normally more noticeable at greater distances from the transmitter, will occur even if you are using a quality receiver in perfect working order. To provide the most consistent warning service possible, the warning alarm will normally be activated for warnings in selected watches within a 40-mile radius of the Buchanan and Lagrange transmitters. The Buchanan listening area, WWH-23, includes the following Georgia and Alabama counties: Carroll, Douglas, Haralson, Pauley, Bartow, Cobb, Floyd, and Polk in Georgia and in Alabama, Cleburne. The Lagrange listening area, KXI-76, includes the following Georgia and Alabama counties: Carroll, Gwinnett, Heard, Meriwether, and Shute in Georgia and in Alabama. Chambers and temperature and wind were made at 11 a.m. Atlanta, it was sunny. 83 degrees, dew point 67. Relative humidity 58%. Wind calm. Westward over the waves 3 to 4 feet. Saturday, northwest. Tests of the signal are normally conducted 20 knots, becoming west 5 to 10 knots in the afternoon, 5 to 10 miles per hour in the evening, increasing 10 to 15 knots with gusts to 20 knots showers and scattered thunderstorms, waves 2 to 3 feet, in the mid-70s, 1 to 2 feet, temperature falling into the lower 70s in the afternoon, 10 to 15, west wind 5 to 20 miles per hour, becoming northwest 10 to 15 miles per hour in the afternoon, chance of rain 90%, Thursday night, partly cloudy in the evening, then clearing. Much cooler, less humid with lows in the lower 50s, northwest winds 10 to 15 miles per hour. Friday, breezy and not as warm with highs in the mid-60s, northwest winds 15 to 20 miles per hour with gusts up to 30 miles per hour. Friday night, mostly clear, lows in the upper 40s. Saturday, sunny, highs in the lower 70s. Saturday night, mostly southwest winds 15 knots, becoming formation chance through 5 days, 30%. This is the new weather radio station KHD 360.News, broadcasting on a frequency of 166.47 megahertz. This new weather radio service includes the weather radio warning service for special receivers during emergency weather situations. New weather radio receivers are auto-transmitted by the phone awareness unit and always consulted by the National Weather Service Wednesday between 11 and Which were just launched automatically activate special receivers to alert you of impending northeast forecast for the this weather is imminent or occurring. Yes, remain capable to provide most consistent warning service possible. The alert tones will only be activated for the following counties in which they show 89 listening areas in Missouri, St. Louis, Franklin, Jefferson, Lincoln, St. Charles, Florida, and the cities of St. Louis, Illinois, Madison, Monroe, and St. Clair. If your receiver was still activated, the alert function will automatically reset into the test. This concludes our test for this weekend. We will now resume normal programming. Thank you.
Friday through Tuesday. No reported However, little to no rainfall is expected. Another cold front passes Saturday night into Sunday with a slight chance of showers. Northerly winds will usher in more seasonable weather for early next week. Weather.gov/43 also contains additional information. The ongoing drought conditions causing unusual dryness along with afternoon high temperatures near 100 degrees. Relative humidity values in the 20 to 30% range. South-southwest winds gusting to around 20 miles per hour will combine to cause high fire danger across much of northeast Oklahoma today. These conditions will create the potential for rapid fire spread throughout the year of wildland fires, especially in areas with heavier brush or grasses. The greatest potential for rapid fire spread will generally be to the west of Highway 75, where grassland fire spread rates may approach 200 feet per minute. Avoid outdoor activities that can endlessly start a fire, including disposing of cigarettes or fireworks. Report any wildfires to local officials. The Tulsa, Oklahoma Climate Summary is at 9 a.m. September 21st, 2022. Today at a low temperature of 77 degrees. No precipitation has fallen. Sunset tonight is at 7:22 p.m. Sunrise tomorrow is at 7:12 a.m. The current time is 11:04 a.m. Central Daylight Time. At 11 a.m. at the Tulsa International Airport, it was mostly sunny. The temperature was 92.6. For 0 inches and steady around Oklahoma, the tower. In Oklahoma City, it was mostly sunny with a temperature of 88. In Bartlesville, temperature of 93. At McAllister, it was sunny with a temperature of 91. In Ponca City, it was sunny with a temperature of 92. At the Tulsa Riverside Airport, it was sunny with a temperature of 92. In Tahlequah, it was sunny with a temperature of 91. In Muskogee, it was sunny with a temperature of 93. Around the region, in the Dallas-Fort Worth area, it was sunny with a temperature of 89. In the city, it was mostly sunny with a temperature of 82. In Joplin, it was sunny with a temperature of 90. Springfield, it was sunny with a temperature of 87. In Wichita, it was mostly sunny with a temperature of 89. In Fort Smith, it was sunny with a temperature of 89. And in Chapinville, it was sunny with a temperature of 88.
begin in northeast Oklahoma. Skies range from sunny to mostly sunny, and temperatures were between 92 and 93 degrees. The forecast for the Tulsa area, including much of northeast Oklahoma. Today, sunny. Highs in the upper 90s. Southwest wind 5 to 10 miles per hour. Tonight, partly cloudy. Lows in the upper 60s. Monday, sunny. Highs in the lower 80s. Monday night, clear. Lows in the mid-50s. Tuesday, sunny. Highs in the mid-80s. And now the hazardous weather outlook. Issued at 4:45 a.m. Central Daylight Time. This outlook is for northwest and west central Arkansas as well as much of eastern Oklahoma. For today and tonight. Dangerous heat. Risk limited. Area eastern Oklahoma and western Arkansas. Onset midday. Fire weather dangerous. Risk limited. Area northeastern Oklahoma, mainly west of Highway 75. Onset this afternoon. Discussion. New record high temperatures will continue today across the region, with afternoon high temperatures climbing into the triple digits across much of eastern Oklahoma and west central Arkansas. The hot temperatures, along with occasionally gusty southerly winds, low humidity, ongoing drought conditions will result in localized areas of elevated grassland fire spread rates this afternoon. Spotter and emergency management action statement. Spotter activation not expected. And now the extended outlook for the period Thursday through Tuesday. Thursday, high wind potential. Friday through Tuesday, no hazards. Extended discussion on cold front will pass Wednesday night into Thursday, bringing cooler temperatures to much of the forecasted area. However, little to no rainfall is expected. Another cold front passes Saturday night into Sunday with a slight chance of showers. Gusty northerly winds will usher in more seasonable weather for early next week. Weather.gov/. Also contains additional information. Ongoing drought conditions causing high-end fuel dryness along with afternoon high temperatures near 100 degrees. And the warnings along feature will normally vary with distance continue with highs in many areas danger across parts of northeast Oklahoma today. These conditions will create the potential for rapid fire spread and erratic behavior of wildland fires, especially in areas with heavier brush or grasses. The greatest potential for rapid fire spread will generally be to the west of Highway 75, where grassland fire spread rates may approach 200 feet per minute. Avoid outdoor activities that could inadvertently start a fire, including disposing of cigarettes properly.
Signal and receiver's performance are normally impacted by the National Weather Service each Wednesday between the hours of 10 a.m. and 12 noon local time. If there is a risk of severe weather, the test will be postponed until the next good weather day. The timing of this broadcast and especially the warning alarm tone will vary at each location. This variability is normally more noticeable at greater distances from the transmitter. It can occur even though you are using a good quality receiver in working order. The warning alarm tone will be activated for hazardous watches and warnings for the following counties: Oklahoma, Soka, Lyon, Craig, Cerri, Cole, Delaware, Gulf, Nevada, Florida, McIntosh, Muskogee, Marijuana, Oklahoma, Osage, Iowa, Pawnee, Pittsburgh, Omaha, Rogers, Sequoia, Tulsa, Wagner, and Washington, Arkansas, Mission, Carroll, Crawford, Lakeland, Logan, California, Scott, Savannah, and Washington, and in Missouri,
Lows in the lower 70s. Highs in the upper 90s. Sunday night and Monday, clear. Lows in the lower 70s. Highs in the lower 90s. Monday and Tuesday, mostly clear. Lows in the mid-60s. Highs in the lower 90s. You're listening to the weather radio station WeatherPro in Austin, broadcasting on a frequency of 162.400 MHz, originating from the Austin San Antonio Weather Forecast Office. Current time is 11:14 a.m. Central Daylight Time. Your weather synopsis for South Central Texas. Dry clouds are forecast through the remainder of the week and into the weekend. Expect early average temperatures to continue. Highs in many areas into the mid to upper 90s, in some locations around 100 to 102. Monday will bring slightly colder temperatures early in the weekend and slightly from rain. Your local forecast. Today, sunny. Highs in the upper 90s. Southwest winds around 5 miles per hour. Coming southwest this afternoon. Clear. Lows in the lower 70s. Southeast winds 5 to 10 miles per hour. Becoming southwest after midnight. Thursday, sunny. Highs around 105 knots. Northwest winds around 5 miles per hour. Becoming around 5 miles per hour in the afternoon. Thursday night, clear. Lows in the lower 70s. fell yesterday, which brings the monthly total to 0.0 inches. The total snowfall for the season since October 1st still stands at 29.3 inches. There were no heating degree days yesterday. This leaves the monthly total at 33. The yearly total since July 1st is 42. Yesterday, the maximum wind observed was 24 miles an hour from the north. The highest wind gust observed was 31 miles per hour from the north. Yesterday, the average wind speed was 11 miles per hour. The normal high temperature for today is 73 degrees, and the normal low is 45. The record high for today is 99, which last occurred in 1936, and the record low is 22, which occurred in 1893. Sunrise today is at 7:20 a.m. and sunset is at 7:33 p.m. At the Aberdeen Regional Airport, no precipitation has been recorded since midnight. The current time is 11:32 a.m. Central Daylight Time. You are listening to NOAA Weather Radio WXN25.
Before we get to that, though, this is a test from the emergency alert system. It's only a test. That was a test from the emergency alert system. Had there been a warning, we'd let you know about it on KSU.
Dashboard angles. Open it up and really up. To manifest more Geico in your life, go to
Sunday night, mostly clear. Lows in the lower 40s. Monday, mostly sunny. Highs in the lower 60s. Monday night, mostly clear in the evening, then becoming partly cloudy. Lows in the lower 40s. Tuesday, mostly sunny. Highs around 60s. This is NOAA Weather Radio Station WXT34, leader. Operating on a frequency of 162.550 MHz to serve the residents of the Brainerd Lake area. This program originates from the National Weather Service Office in East Minnesota in the Mid-States. The current time is 11:59 p.m. Central Daylight Time. And now your local forecast. West today, partly sunny late this morning, and mostly cloudy with a slight chance of showers this afternoon. Much cooler with highs around 60 degrees. Northwest wind at 15 miles per hour with gusts up to 30 miles per hour. Rain 20%. Tonight, mostly cloudy with a slight chance of showers this evening. And partly cloudy after midnight. Lows around 40. Northwest wind 10 to 15 miles per hour with gusts up to 25 miles per hour. Rain 20%. Thursday and Sunday. Highs in the upper 60s. North winds 5 to 10 miles per hour. Thursday night, partly cloudy in the evening. Mostly cloudy. Lows around 40. Southeast winds around 5 miles per hour. Friday, mostly cloudy. A chance of showers with a showers. Also slight chance of thunderstorms in the afternoon. Highs in the mid-50s. Southwinds 10 to 15 miles per hour with gusts up to 45 miles per hour. Chance of rain 70%. Friday night, a slight chance of thunderstorms. Showers likely, mainly winds southwest. Lows in the upper 40s. Chance of rain 70%. Saturday and Saturday night, mostly cloudy with a 20% chance of showers. Highs in the lower 60s, 12. Lows in the upper 40s. Sunday, mostly sunny, with highs in the lower 60s. Sunday night, mostly clear. Lows in the lower 40s. Monday, mostly sunny, with highs in the lower 60s. Monday night, mostly clear in the evening. Clouds become partly cloudy. Lows in the lower 40s. Tuesday, mostly sunny. Highs around 60. The current time is 12:01 p.m. Central Daylight Time. And now your local forecast. Rest of today is partly sunny this morning and mostly cloudy with a slight chance of showers this afternoon. Much cooler with highs around 60. Northwest winds 10 to 15 miles per hour with gusts up to 30 miles per hour. Rain 20% through Tuesday. Tonight, mostly cloudy with a slight chance of showers this weekend. Partly cloudy after midnight. Lows around 40. Northwest wind 10 to 15 miles per hour with gusts up to 25 miles per hour.
Lows 41 to 49. Monday through Tuesday night, mostly clear. Highs 71 to 79. Lows 42 to 50. This is KPS 509 broadcasting on frequency 162.500 megahertz. Here are the 10 a.m. observations for East Central Idaho, Western Montana, Northwest Wyoming, and Eastern Washington for Wednesday, September 21st. Examine, it was mostly sunny. The temperature was 56 degrees, with a dew point of 41 and a relative humidity of 57%. The wind was northwest at 7 miles an hour. The pressure was 30.14 inches in Cerri. It was cloudy. The temperature was 46 degrees, with a dew point of 41 and a relative humidity of 82%. The wind was northwest at 7 miles an hour. The was partly cloudy in mornings and wild mostly cloudy. Partly sunny with a temperature of 14 degrees. North wind 5 miles an hour with gusts around 30 miles an hour. Lewiston, mostly sunny with a temperature of 52 degrees.
Thursday, partly sunny with a chance of rain showers and a slight chance of thunderstorms in the morning, then sunny in the afternoon. Cooler. Highs around 70. Chance of precipitation 30%. Thursday night, mostly clear. Lows around 50. Friday, sunny. Highs in the lower 70s. Friday night, clear. Lows around 50. Saturday,
KZZ 59 Porcupine, WNG 557 near Faith, WNG 558 in White River, WNG 660 in Gillette, and WNG 661 in Newcastle. When weather watches and warnings are issued, the signal will trigger an alarm on weather radio receivers to warn you of the hazard. The alarm will be used for weather warnings and emergency messages for Bennett, Butte, Custer, Fall River, Harkin, Harding, Jackson, Jones, Lawrence, Meade, Millette, Oglala Lakota, Pennington, Perkins, Todd, and Bebop counties in South Dakota, Campbell, Crook, Niobrara, and Western counties in Wyoming, and Carter County in Montana. Tests are normally conducted Wednesdays between 11 a.m. and noon Mountain Time and between noon and 1 p.m. Central Time. The test is postponed if severe weather is threatening. This concludes the weekly test of the NOAA Weather Radio Warning Alarm. We now return to our regular broadcast program.
20 miles per hour. Chance of precipitation 60%. Thursday. High for Thursday. Mostly cloudy in the morning. Southwest partly cloudy at 2 miles per hour. Highs in the mid to upper 70s. Tonight. West wind 5 to 15 miles an hour with gusts to around 25 miles an hour. The forecast for the lower Columbia Basin, including Tri-Cities, Hollister, Fenton, Wales. You can now read radio warning times on Wednesday, September 21st. Weather situation for today. Sunny over mornings are automatically cloudy to warm highs in the mid to upper 70s. Southwest northeast quarters 5 to 22 miles an hour with winds around 25 miles an hour. Between 11 a.m. mostly cloudy when there is a threat of or existing severe weather in the area on Wednesday. The test is postponed until Texas weather day in miles an hour. Up to 20 miles per hour overnight. Rainfall amounts less than a quarter of an inch, except higher amounts possible in sun cloudy. A chance of rain
This
showers.
was a test of the NOAA radio warning device. Following the alarm tone,
Southwest
your receiver should have turned
25
on
miles an hour.
automatically. The alarm tone just transmitted should have been heard on any operating receiver. The alarm tone will be used to alert you in times of threatening weather.
Forecast for
It will be
Columbia
followed by a
through
watch,
Saturday night.
warning,
Mostly clear.
or emergency message.
Highs in the mid-70s.
This test will be conducted each Wednesday between 11 a.m. and noon,
Tuesday night.
except when hazardous weather threatens.
Highs in the lower
The test will then be postponed until the first fair weather day. Once again, this has been a test of the NOAA radio warning device.
Temperature 60 degrees.
We now return to normal programming.
Relative humidity 47%. Wind north at 12 miles an hour. Pressure 29.94 inches.
Forecast for Farmington and the Northwest Plateau for rest of today. Isolated showers and thunderstorms late in the morning. Then more showers and thunderstorms in the afternoon. Some thunderstorms may produce heavy rainfall in the afternoon. Highs in the upper 70s. Southeast winds 10 to 15 miles per hour in the afternoon. Chance of precipitation 70%. For tonight, widespread showers and thunderstorms.
Wind northwest at 10 miles an hour. At Moses Lake, temperature was 68 degrees. Wind north at 12 miles an hour.
Consumer news. The state of West Virginia has announced a $147 million opioid settlement with CVS and Walmart. Correspondent Mike Gracia with the latest in this report.
The state of West Virginia has reached settlements with Walmart and CVS Pharmacy for a combined $147 million in lawsuit over the company's role in the opioid crisis. West Virginia Attorney General Patrick Morrissey announced the settlements. Walmart agreed to a settlement of just over $65 million. CVS settled for $82.5 million, but the CVS deal includes a provision that West Virginia can receive money from any future national settlements concerning CVS. West Virginia has reached $875 million in opioid settlements with manufacturers, wholesalers, and pharmacies. The settlement money will be distributed throughout the state to abate the opioid crisis. I'm Mike Ross. It's 79 degrees.
The following is a test of the emergency alert system. The following is a test of the emergency alert system.
With the forecast of the emergency This is the weekly test of the NOAA radio warning device. During potentially dangerous weather situations, specially built receivers will automatically activate to warn of impending weather hazards. The weekly test of the NOAA radio warning alarm will normally be conducted by the National Weather Service on every Wednesday between 11 a.m. and noon. If severe weather is occurring or possible, the test will be postponed to the next good weather day. The warning alarm is activated for weather warnings and selected watches, hazards, and special non-weather events that affect the following counties: San Luis Obispo, Santa Barbara, Ventura, and Los Angeles counties and adjacent coastal waters. Sunny, highs from the lower 60s to mid-70s, southeast winds around 5 miles per hour, becoming north in the afternoon. And on Friday night, clear. Lows from the 30s to mid-40s Saturday through Sunday. Clear. Highs from the mid-60s to upper 70s. Lows from the 30s to upper 40s Sunday night. Mostly clear. Lows from the 40s to lower 50s Monday. Sunny. Highs from the 60s to upper 70s Monday night and Tuesday. Mostly clear. Lows from the upper 30s to lower 50s. Highs from the mid-60s to upper 70s. For the latest road conditions around the state of California, call Caltrans at 1-800-427-7623. The weather overview for northern and central California for the period Saturday through Wednesday. Scattered showers continue and isolated thunderstorms are possible through Wednesday afternoon. The low moves inland today, then high pressure builds in conjunction with the routine weekly test of the emergency alert system. During potentially dangerous weather situations, specially built receivers are automatically activated to warn of impending hazards. Tests of these receivers normally is conducted by the National Weather Service every Wednesday between 11 a.m. and 65 to 90. When there is a threat of or existing severe weather in the area, these tests will be postponed until another day. Again, this has only been a test of the National Weather Service's radio warning alarm tower. Partly cloudy. High 60 to 85. Lows 55 to 65. Wednesday and Wednesday night, partly cloudy. High 60 to 85.
All clear. Please resume normal activities. All clear. Please resume normal activities. All clear. Please resume normal activities.
Daylight time. At 12:31 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time, Doppler radar was tracking a strong thunderstorm over Ophir, or 11 miles south of Tooele, moving north at 35 miles per hour. Hazard, wind gusts of 50 to 55 miles per hour and nickel-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, gusty winds could knock down tree limbs and blow around unsecured objects. Minor damage to outdoor objects is possible. Locations impacted include Salt Lake City, West Valley City, Tooele, Grantsville, West Jordan, South Jordan, Stansbury Park, Ophir, Kearns, Salt Lake City International Airport, Tooele Army Depot, Magna, Bingham Canyon Mine, Oker, Tooele Army Depot South, Stockton, Rush Valley, Erta, Copperton, and Lake Point. This includes Interstate 80 in Utah between mile markers 91 and 117. If outdoors, consider seeking shelter inside a building. A severe thunderstorm watch remains in effect until 8 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time for northern Utah. The National Weather Service in Salt Lake City has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northeastern Millard County in central Utah, eastern Joab County in central Utah, southwestern Utah County in northern Utah, until 1 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time. At 12:26 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 20 miles southwest of Nephi, moving northeast at 45 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Nephi, Alberta, Mona, and Leamington. This includes the following highways: Interstate 15 between mile markers 218 and 220, in between mile markers 226 and 237. Bus Route 6 between mile markers 147 and 149. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 1 p.m. Mountain Daylight. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 1 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time for northeastern Joab and southwestern Utah counties. At 12:34 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 16 miles southwest of Nephi, moving northeast at 40 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Nephi, Alberta, and Mona. This includes the following highways: Interstate 15 between mile markers 228 and 237. Bus Route 6 between mile markers 147 and 149. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 1 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time for the following county: Utah. The National Weather Service has issued Severe Thunderstorm Watch number 541, effective until 8 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time. This watch includes the following counties in Utah: Box Elder, Davis, Salt Lake, Tooele, Utah, and Weber. Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including large hail and damaging winds in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA weather radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. Repeating, Severe Thunderstorm Watch number 541 has been issued from 12:20 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time until 8 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time for the following counties in Utah: Box Elder, Davis, Salt Lake, Tooele, Utah, and Weber. Davis. Weather Service in Salt Lake City has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for South Central Box Elder County in northern Utah until 1:15 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time. At 12:40 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 11 miles northwest of Great Salt Lake south of the Causeway, or 34 miles west of Hill Air Force Base, moving north at 40 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Great Salt Lake north of the Causeway, Great Salt Lake south of the Causeway, and Hat Island. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. If on or near the Great Salt Lake, get away from the water and move indoors or inside a vehicle. Remember, lightning can strike out to 15 miles from the parent thunderstorm. If you can hear thunder, you are close enough to be struck by lightning. Move to safe shelter now. Do not be caught on the water in a thunderstorm. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 1:15 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time for the following county: Box Elder, Utah. To begin shortly. Hazard, life-threatening flash flooding. Thunderstorms producing flash flooding. Source, radar. Impact, life-threatening flash flooding of creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets, and underpasses. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Santa Rosa, Palo Verde Stand, San Luis, and Santa Rosa School. Turn around. Don't drown when encountering flooded roads. Most flood deaths occur in vehicles. In hilly terrain, there are hundreds of low water crossings which are potentially dangerous in heavy rain. Do not attempt to cross flooded roads. Find an alternate route. Repeating, a flash flood warning has been issued until 2:45 p.m. Mountain Standard Time for the following county: Western Pima, Arizona.
UV index 4 or moderate.
This is a required weekly test for BC3. Ceci est normal de un test hebdomadaire obligatoire pour pourcent calcium 8%.
In Salt Lake City has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Central Weber County in northern Utah, East Central Box Elder County in northern Utah, until 1:45 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time. At 1:10 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Hooper, Oregon, 8 miles west of Ogden, moving northeast at 30 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour in gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Ogden, Brigham City, North Ogden, Cooper, Cerri, Willard, Marriott Slaterville, Mantua, South Willard, West Haven, Pleasant View, Far West, Harrisville, Plain City, West Warren, Wilson, Liberty, Warren, West Weaver, and Slaterville. This includes Interstate 15 between mile markers 344 and 365. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 1:45 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time for the following counties in Utah: Box Elder and Weber.
Micro is easy, so you're free to ponder life's big questions, like why do people say it goes without saying and then say it anyway? I mean, if it really goes without saying, you should instead not say it and just give a knowing look.
Well, folks, it goes without saying.
What does?
The thing that I'm not going to say.
Okay.
Switch and save with Geico. It's easier than you think.
The National Weather Service in Salt Lake City has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Central Weber County in northern Utah, East Central Box Elder County in northern Utah, until 1:45 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time. At 1:10 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Hooper, Oregon, 8 miles west of Ogden, moving northeast at 30 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour in gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Ogden, Brigham City, North Ogden, Cooper, Cerri, Willard, Marriott Slaterville, Mantua, South Willard, West Haven, Pleasant View, Far West, Harrisville, Plain City, West Warren, Wilson, Liberty, Warren, West Weaver, and Slaterville. This includes Interstate 15 between mile markers 344 and 365. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 1:45 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time for the following counties in Utah: Box Elder and Weber. Here is the flash flood potential rating for southern Utah, issued at 12:36 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time. For Arches National Park, expected for the rest of today, possible on Thursday, until 2:15 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time. At 1:48 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located over Benjamin, or near Payson, moving northeast at 30 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour in gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Provo, Payson, Orem, Spanish Fork, Pleasant Grove, Springville, Linden, Santaquin, Mapleton, Salem, Elk Ridge, Woodland Hills, Vineyard, Brigham Young University, Palmyra, Benjamin, Lake Shore, Spring Lake, Utah Lake, and West Mountain. This includes the following highways: Interstate 15 between mile markers 245 and 274. Bus Route 6 between mile markers 174 and 177. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 2:15 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time for the following county: Utah, Utah. Service in Salt Lake City has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northeastern Weber County in northern Utah, southeastern Cache County in northern Utah, southern Ridge County in northern Utah, northeastern Morgan County in northern Utah, until 2:45 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time. At 2:18 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 15 miles north of Morgan, moving northeast at 25 miles per hour. Hazard, ping-pong ball size hail and 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, people and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Huntsville, Nordic Valley, Powder Mountain, Causey Reservoir, Pineview Reservoir, and Avon. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. If on or near Causey Reservoir, get away from the water and move indoors or inside a vehicle. Remember, lightning can strike out to 15 miles from the parent thunderstorm. If you can hear thunder, you are close enough to be struck by lightning. Move to safe shelter now. Do not be caught on the water in a thunderstorm. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 2:45 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time for the following county: Weber, Utah. An important severe weather message for eastern Idaho. The National Weather Service in Pocatello has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for central Caribou County in southeastern Idaho, southeastern Bannock County in southeastern Idaho, northwestern Bear Lake County in southeastern Idaho, until 3 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time. At 2:26 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located over Grace, or 10 miles southwest of Soda Springs, moving northeast at 35 miles per hour. Hazard, quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, damage to vehicles is expected. Locations impacted include Soda Springs, Blackfoot Reservoir, Grace, Henry, and Niter. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 3 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time for the following counties in Idaho: Bannock, Bear Lake, and Caribou. The National Weather Service in Salt Lake City has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for western Salt Lake County in northern Utah, west central Utah County in northern Utah, east central Tuella County in northern Utah, until 3 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time. p.m. Mountain Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located over Ophir, or 13 miles southeast of Dwella, moving north at 50 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Salt Lake City, West Valley City, Dwella, West Jordan, South Jordan, Harriman, North Salt Lake, Stansbury Park, Cedar Ford, Ophir, Kearns, Salt Lake City International Airport, Magna, Bingham Canyon Mine, Booker, Dwella Army Depot South, Camp Williams, Fairfield, Copperton, and Lake Point. This includes Interstate 80 in Utah between mile markers 96 and 116. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 3 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time for the following counties in Utah, Salt Lake, Dwella, and Utah. Severe thunderstorm warning for northwestern Salt Lake County in northern Utah, central Davis County in northern Utah, east central Dwella County in northern Utah, until 3:30 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time. At 2:57 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Magna, Oregon, 8 miles west of West Valley City, moving north at 55 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Salt Lake City, West Valley City, Layton, Hill Air Force Base, Clearfield, Gatesville, Syracuse, Clinton, South Weber, Magna, West Point, Sunset, Antelope Island State Park, and Lake Point. This includes the following highways: Interstate 15 between mile markers 329 and 337. Interstate 84 near mile marker 86. Interstate 80 in Utah between mile markers 98 and 113. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 3:30 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time for the following counties in Utah, Davis, Salt Lake, and Dwella.
This is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test.
This is the National Weather Service office in Honolulu, Hawaii. The preceding signal was a test of the NOAA Weather Radio's public warning system. This is only a test. Tests of the signal are normally conducted every Wednesday between 11 a.m. and noon. If there is a threat of severe weather on the day of the test, it will be postponed to the next available fair weather day. For hazardous watches and warnings, the warning alarm tone will be activated for the following counties: in the KBA 99 listening area, Kauai, Honolulu, Maui, and Hawaii counties; in the WZ 2557 listening area, Kauai County; in the WWG 75 listening area, Maui and Hawaii counties; in the WWG 27 listening area, Hawaii County. This concludes the weekly test. We now return to our recorded programming.
Expect considerable tree damage. Wind damage is also likely to mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings. Locations impacted include Snowville, Curlew Junction, and Locomotive Springs. This includes the following highways: Interstate 84 between mile markers 1 and 12. Utah Route 30 between mile marker 66 and 90. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 4:15 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time for the following county: Box Elder, Utah.
Required weekly test. The preceding signal was a test of the NOAA Weather Radio Public Warning System. Specially built receivers are activated by the signal to warn of severe weather or other hazards. Tests are normally conducted each Wednesday between 11 a.m. and noon, and again between 6 and 8 p.m. If severe weather is expected on Wednesday, the test will be postponed until the next day, weather permitting. Reception of this broadcast, and especially the warning signals, can vary at any given location. This variability, normally more noticeable at greater distances from the transmitter, can result even though you are using a good quality receiver in perfect working order. Warning alarm tones are activated on transmitters for counties where the signal is reliably received, in sufficient strength for consistent and dependable service. For station KIH-26 in Daytona Beach, warning alerts will be activated for Volusia, Flagler, Putnam, Lake, Seminole, Brevard, and Orange counties. For station KIH-63 in Orlando, warning alerts will be activated for Brevard, Lake, Orange, Osceola, Polk, Seminole, and Volusia counties. For station WXJ-70 in Melbourne, warning alerts will be activated for Brevard, Indian River, Orange, and Osceola counties. For station WWF-69 in Fort Pierce, warning alerts will be activated for Indian River, Martin, Okeechobee, and St. Lucie counties. This has been a test of the NOAA Weather Radio Public Warning System. We now return to the regular broadcast program.
Seas 1.
This is NOAA Weather Radio, the 24-hour voice of your National Weather Service. The preceding signal was a test of the public warning and alarm for transmitters in the Florida listening area, originating from Ruskin, Florida. This was also a test of the SAME system, or Specific Area Message Encoder. The SAME system will alert only the county or counties affected by a particular warning. These tests are conducted each Wednesday between 11 a.m. and noon, and again between 6 p.m. and 8 p.m., unless severe weather threatens. This concludes the weekly test. We now return to regular programming.
Southeastern Arizona, until 7 p.m. Mountain Standard Time. At 2:58 p.m. Mountain Standard Time, Doppler radar indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the warned area. Between 1 and 2 inches of rain have fallen. Additional rainfall amounts of 1 to 2 inches are possible in the warned area. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Hazard, life-threatening flash flooding. Thunderstorms producing flash flooding. Source, radar. Impact, life-threatening flash flooding of creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets, and underpasses. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Santa Rosa, Pisanimo, Covered Wells, Anigam, Palo Verde Stand, Acton, Mountain Village, KUPK, Kotskug, and Papago Farms. Turn around, don't drown when encountering flooded roads. Most flood deaths occur in vehicles. In hilly terrain there are hundreds of low water crossings which are potentially dangerous in heavy rain. Do not attempt to cross flooded roads. Find an alternate route. Repeating, a flash flood warning.
National Weather Service in Tucson has issued a flash flood warning for East Central Pima County in southeastern Arizona until 6:15 p.m. Mountain Standard Time. At 3:16 p.m. Mountain Standard Time, Doppler radar indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the warned area. Between 0.5 and 1.5 inches of rain have fallen. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Hazard: life-threatening flash flooding. Thunderstorms producing flash flooding. Source: radar. Impact: life-threatening flash flooding of creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets, and underpasses. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Tucson, Vail, East Sahuarita, Corona de Tucson, and Rita Ranch. Turn around, don't drown when encountering flooded roads. Most flood deaths occur in vehicles. Be aware of your surroundings and do not drive on flooded roads. Remain alert for flooding even in locations not receiving rain. Washes, streams, and rivers can become raging killer currents in a matter of minutes, even from distant rainfall. Repeating, a flash flood warning has been issued until 6:15 p.m. Mountain Standard Time for the following counties: Northeast Pima and Southeast Pima. The National Weather Service in Tucson has issued a flash flood warning for Central Pima County in southeastern Arizona until 7 p.m. Mountain Standard Time. At 2:58 p.m. Mountain Standard Time, Doppler radar indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the warned area. Between 1 and 2 inches of rain have fallen. Additional rainfall amounts of 1 to 2 inches are possible in the warned area. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Hazard: life-threatening flash flooding. Thunderstorms producing flash flooding. Source: radar. Impact: life-threatening flash flooding of creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets, and underpasses. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Santa Rosa, Pisanimo, Covered Wells, Anigam, Palo Verde Stand, Acton, Mountain Village, KUPK, Kotskug, and Papago Farms. Turn around, don't drown when encountering flooded roads. Most flood deaths occur in vehicles. In hilly terrain there are hundreds of low water crossings which are potentially dangerous in heavy rain. Do not attempt to cross flooded roads. Find an alternate route. Repeating, a flash flood warning has been issued until 7 p.m. Mountain Standard Time for the following county: Western Pima, Arizona. The National Weather Service in Tucson has issued a flash flood warning for North Central Pima County in southeastern Arizona, southwestern Pinal County in southeastern Arizona, until 6:15 p.m. Mountain Standard Time. At 3:06 p.m. Mountain Standard Time, Doppler radar indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the warned area. Between 1 and 3 inches of rain have fallen. Additional rainfall amounts of 1 to 2 inches are possible in the warned area. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. This has the potential to produce significant flash flooding as repeated showers and storms with intense rainfall move across the same locations. Expect many washes to experience flash flooding. Hazard: life-threatening flash flooding. Thunderstorms producing flash flooding. Source: radar. Impact: life-threatening flash flooding of creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets, and underpasses. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Pisanimo, Hicuan, San Simon, Cojuc, Ventana, Viachin, Santa Cruz, and San Simon West. Turn around, don't drown when encountering flooded roads. Most flood deaths occur in vehicles. In hilly terrain there are hundreds of low water crossings which are potentially dangerous in heavy rain. Do not attempt to cross flooded roads. Find an alternate route. Repeating, a flash flood warning has been issued until 6:15 p.m. Mountain Standard Time for the following counties: Southeast Pinal and Western Pima. The National Weather Service in Tucson has issued a flash flood warning for East Central Pima County in southeastern Arizona until 6:15 p.m. Mountain Standard Time. At 3:16 p.m. Mountain Standard Time, Doppler radar indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the warned area. Between 0.5 and 1.5 inches of rain have fallen. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Hazard: life-threatening flash flooding. Thunderstorms producing flash flooding. Source: radar. Impact: life-threatening flash flooding of creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets, and underpasses. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Tucson, Vail, East Sahuarita, Corona de Tucson, and Rita Ranch. Turn around. Don't drown when encountering flooded roads. Most flood deaths occur in vehicles. Be aware of your surroundings and do not drive on flooded roads. Remain alert for flooding even in locations not receiving rain. Washes, streams, and rivers can become raging killer currents in a matter of minutes, even from distant rainfall. Repeating, a flash flood warning has been issued until 6:15 p.m. Mountain Standard Time for the following counties: Northeast Pima and Southeast Pima.
Flows are then expected to move downstream in Soldier Creek to SR 36 near MM 47 and adjacent to PR rail line. The debris flow can consist of rock, mud, vegetation, and other loose materials. Hazard: life-threatening flash flooding. Thunderstorms producing flash flooding in and around the Jacob City burn scar. Source: radar. Impact: life-threatening flash flooding of areas in and around the Jacob City burn scar. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Soldier Canyon and Stockton. Move away from recently burned areas. Life-threatening flooding of creeks, roads, and normally dry washes is likely. The heavy rains will likely trigger rock slides, mudslides, and debris flows in steep terrain, especially in and around these areas. Turn around. Don't drown when encountering flooded roads. Most flood deaths occur in vehicles. Be aware of your surroundings and do not drive on flooded roads. Repeating, a flash flood warning has been issued until 7:15 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time for the following county: Tooele, Utah.
And streams, urban areas, highways, streets, and underpasses. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Marana, Avra Valley, and Picture Rocks. This includes the following streams and drainages: Santa Cruz River, Blanco Wash, Cochia Wash, Rubus Wash, Los, and Aguirre Wash. Turn around. Don't drown when encountering flooded roads. Most flood deaths occur in vehicles. Be aware of your surroundings and do not drive on flooded roads. Repeating, a flash flood warning has been issued until 6:30 p.m. Mountain Standard Time for the following counties: Northeast Pima, Southeast Pinal, and Western Pima.
The National Weather Service in Wilmington has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northeastern Franklin County, western Butler County, until 7:15 p.m. At 6:20 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located 7 miles east of Brookville, moving east at 20 miles an hour. Hazard: 60 miles an hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source: radar indicated. Impact: minor hail damage to vehicles if possible. Expect wind damage to trees and power lines. Locations impacted include Hamilton, Fairfield, Oxford, 7 Mile, Williamsdale, Dartown, Riley, New Miami, Millville, Scipio, Mount Carmel, Collinsville, Mixersville, McGonigal, St. Charles, and Lehigh. This is the National Weather Service in Mobile, Alabama. The preceding signal was a test of the NOAA Weather Radio Warning Alarm device for stations KEC61 Mobile, KEC86 Milton, WWF55 Jackson,
KIH 59 Dillister, WNG 646 Britsum, WNG 640 Leakesville, and WNG 607 Greenville. During potentially dangerous weather situations, specially built receivers can be automatically activated to warn of the impending hazard. Tests of the signal and your receiver's performance are normally conducted by the National Weather Service between 9 and 10 a.m. and between 6 and 8 p.m. each Wednesday. If there is a threat of or existing severe weather within the area Wednesday, the test will be postponed until the next available good weather day. Reception of this broadcast, and especially the warning alarm, will vary at any given location. This variability, which is normally more noticeable at greater distances from the transmitter, can occur even if you are using a good quality receiver, which is in good working order. The warning alarm will be activated for hazardous watches and warnings, which affect the following counties. In Mississippi, George, Greene, Jackson, Perry, Stone, and Wayne. In Alabama, Baldwin, Butler, Choctaw, Clark, Coffee, Conecuh, Covington, Crenshaw, Escambia, Geneva, Lowndes, Mobile, Monroe, Pike, Washington, and Wilcox. And in the Florida Panhandle, Escambia, Okaloosa, Santa Rosa, and Walton. This has been a test of the NOAA Weather Radio Warning Alarm device. We now return you to our normal program. The ultraviolet index forecast for September 22nd is 8, or very high. This is the National Weather Service office in Fort Worth. The preceding signal was a test of the public warning system for weather radio station KEAS C55. During potentially dangerous weather situations, specially built receivers can be automatically activated by the signal to warn of the impending hazard. Tests of the signal and receiver's performance are normally conducted by the National Weather Service each Wednesday between 10 a.m. and noon, and between 6 and 8 p.m. If there is a threat of severe weather, the test will be postponed to the next available good weather day. Reception of this broadcast, and especially the warning alarm tone, will vary at any given location. This variation, normally more noticeable at greater distances from the transmitter, can occur even though you are using a good quality receiver in good working order. The warning alarm tone will be activated for hazardous watches and warnings for the following counties: Bosque, Collin, Dallas, Denton, Ellis, Urath, Hill, Hood, Johnson, Parker, Somerville, Tarrant, and Wise. This concludes the test of weather radio station KEAS C55. The ultraviolet index forecast for September 22nd is 8, or very high. This is the National Weather Service office in Fort Worth. The preceding signal was a test of the public warning system for weather radio station KEAS C56. During potentially dangerous weather situations, specially built receivers can be automatically activated by the signal to warn of the impending hazard. Tests of the signal and receiver's performance are normally conducted by the National Weather Service each Wednesday between 10 a.m. and noon, and between 6 and 8 p.m. If there is a threat of severe weather, the test will be postponed to the next available good weather day. Reception of this broadcast, and especially the warning alarm tone, will vary at any given location. This variation, normally more noticeable at greater distances from the transmitter, can occur even though you are using a good quality receiver in good working order. The warning alarm tone will be activated for hazardous watches and warnings for the following counties: Collin, Dallas, Denton, Ellis, Hill, Hood, Hunt, Kaufman, Parker, Rockwall, and Tarrant. This concludes the test of weather radio station KEAS C56.
The ultraviolet index forecast for September 22nd is 8, or very high. This is the National Weather Service office in Fort Worth. The preceding signal was a test of the public warning system for weather radio station KWES North 34. During potentially dangerous weather situations, specially built receivers can be automatically activated by the signal to warn of the impending hazard. Tests of the signal and receiver's performance are normally conducted by the National Weather Service each Wednesday between 10 a.m. and noon, and between 6 and 8 p.m. If there is a threat of severe weather, the test will be postponed to the next available good weather day. Reception of this broadcast, and especially the warning alarm tone, will vary at any given location. This variation, normally more noticeable at greater distances from the transmitter, can occur even though you are using a good quality receiver in good working order. The warning alarm tone will be activated for hazardous watches and warnings for the following counties: Anderson, Cherokee, Freestone, Henderson, Houston, and Leon, and Navarro. This concludes the test of weather radio station KWES North 34. The ultraviolet index forecast for September 22nd is 8, or very high. This is the National Weather Service office in Fort Worth. The preceding signal was a test of the public warning system for weather radio station West XK35. During potentially dangerous weather situations, specially built receivers can be automatically activated by the signal to warn of the impending hazard. Tests of the signal and receiver's performance are normally conducted by the National Weather Service each Wednesday between 10 a.m. and noon, and between 6 and 8 p.m. If there is a threat of severe weather, the test will be postponed to the next available good weather day. Reception of this broadcast, and especially the warning alarm tone, will vary at any given location. This variation, normally more noticeable at greater distances from the transmitter, can occur even though you are using a good quality receiver in good working order. The warning alarm tone will be activated for hazardous watches and warnings for the following counties: Bell, Bosque, Oriel, Falls, Hill, Limestone, McLennan, Milam, and Robertson. This concludes the test of weather radio station West XK35.
West Central Graham County in southeastern Arizona, southeastern Pinal County in southeastern Arizona, until 5:30 p.m. Mountain Standard Time. At 4:50 p.m. Mountain Standard Time, a severe thunderstorm was located over Oracle, moving north at 25 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Catalina, Oracle, Mammoth, Saddlebrook, San Manuel, Dudleyville, Aravipa Canyon Wilderness, Campo Bonito, Biosphere 2 and Klondike. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 5:30 p.m. Mountain Standard Time for the following counties: Graham, Northeast Pima, and Southeast Pinal.
At Stillwater, it was mostly sunny.
You have just heard a test of the National Weather Service radio warning alarm feature.
Reception of this broadcast and the warning alarm will vary at any given location. Red. The tests are postponed until the next available good weather day. The alarm tone will activate for severe weather and other life-threatening emergency messages for the following 14 transmitters and associated broadcast areas. WXL 57 at Des Moines, WXL 94 at Bremer County, WXK 84 at Fort Dodge, KXI 98 at Marshalltown, KXI 62 at Montezuma, WXM 91 at Rathbun Lake, WNG 730 at Ottumwa, KZZ 51 at Carroll, KZZ 68 at Van Wert, KXI 65 at Lenox, WNG 666 at Iowa Falls, WNG 668 at Denison, WNG 688 at Ringsted, KJY 63 at Forest City. For a detailed listing of what counties are served by each transmitter, please visit the NOAA Weather Radio section of our website at www.weather.gov/Des Moines. Once again, please visit the NOAA Weather Radio section at our website, www.weather.gov/Des Moines. This concludes our test. We now return to regular programming. The National Weather Service in Tucson has issued a flash flood warning for west central Pima County in southeastern Arizona until 9 p.m. Mountain Standard Time. At 5:40 p.m. Mountain Standard Time, Doppler radar indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the warned area. Between 1 and 2 inches of rain have fallen. Additional rainfall amounts up to 1 inch are possible in the warned area. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Hazard, life-threatening flash flooding. Thunderstorms producing flash flooding. Source, radar. Impact, life-threatening flash flooding of creeks, streams, and highways. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Oregon Pipe Cactus National Monument. This includes the following highways: Route 85 between mile markers 58 and 68. Turn around, don't drown when encountering flooded roads. Most flood deaths occur in vehicles. Be aware of your surroundings and do not drive on flooded roads. Repeating, a flash flood warning has been issued until 9 p.m. Mountain Standard Time for the following county: Western Pima, Arizona. You are listening.
The National Weather Service in Salt Lake City has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for north central Box Elder County in northern Utah until 7:45 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time. At 6:52 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 8 miles southwest of Snowville, moving northeast at 30 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expects damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Snowville, Curlew Junction, and Locomotive Springs. This includes the following highways: Interstate 84 between mile marker 0 and 18. Utah Route 30 between mile markers 71 and 90. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 7:45 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time for the following county: Box Elder, Utah.
Stand by for an important severe weather message for eastern Idaho. The National Weather Service in Pocatello has issued a tornado warning for north central Bannock County in southeastern Idaho, east central Powell County in southeastern Idaho, until 7:45 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time. At 7:21 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located 8 miles southwest of Port Duff Gap, or 11 miles south of Pocatello, moving northeast at 25 miles per hour. Hazard, tornado and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated rotation. Impact, flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roof, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. This dangerous storm will be near Port Mescap around 7:40 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time. Income around 7:45 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time. Other locations impacted by this tornadic thunderstorm include May Creek Pass. Repeating, a tornado warning has been issued until 7:45 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time for the following counties in Idaho: Bannock and Power. Source, radar indicated. Impact expects damage trees from the power lines, resulting in power outages. Locations impacted include Wheeling, Martin, Cerri, St. Clairsville, Belair, Barnesville, Cadiz, Bridgeport, Benwood, Bethesda, and people, and Flushing. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lower floor of a building. Please report the weather by calling 412-262-1988. Post to the National Weather Service Pittsburgh Facebook page or using Twitter at Pittsburgh. Weather Bulletin. For the following county, Washington, Pennsylvania, and the following counties in West Virginia, Brooke, and Ohio. The National Weather Service in Pittsburgh has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Jefferson County in east central Ohio, northeastern Belmont County in east central Ohio, western Washington County in southwestern Pennsylvania, Ohio County in northern West Virginia, Brooke County in northern West Virginia, until 11:15 p.m. At 10:31 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over Tiltonsville or over Clearview, moving east at 30 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, minor hail damage to vehicles is possible. Expect wind damage to trees and power lines, resulting in some power outages. Locations impacted include Wheeling, Washington, Martins Ferry, Belair, Warwood, Wellsburg, Bethlehem, West Liberty, Philadelphia, Avella, Clearview, and Valley Grove. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Please report severe weather by calling 412-262-1988, posting to the National Weather Service Pittsburgh Facebook page, or using Twitter at NWS Pittsburgh. The National Weather Service in Buffalo has issued a special marine warning for Lake Ontario from the Niagara River to Hamlin Beach until 12:15 a.m. At 10:47 p.m., a strong thunderstorm was located 10 miles northwest of the Niagara River, moving east at 40 knots. Hazard, wind gusts 34 knots or greater. Source, radar. Impact, small craft could be damaged and briefly higher winds and suddenly higher waves. Locations impacted include Wilson, Sunset Beach, Fort Niagara, 30 Mile Point, Niagara River and Olcott. Move to safe harbor until hazardous weather passes. The National Weather Service in Buffalo has issued a special marine warning for Lake Erie from Dunkirk to Wanaka until 12:30 a.m. At 10:56 p.m., a strong thunderstorm was located 26 miles northwest of Ripley, or 32 miles west of Dunkirk, moving east at 30 knots. Hazard, wind gusts to 40 knots and small hail. Source, radar. Impact, small craft could be damaged and briefly higher winds and suddenly higher waves. Locations impacted include Sturgeon Point, Lake Erie Beach, Sunset Bay, and Dunkirk. The National Weather Service in Buffalo has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for western Wyoming County, northern Cattaraugus County, southern Erie County, northeastern Chautauqua County, until 12:45 a.m. At 11:41 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located 7 miles northwest of Silver Creek, or 7 miles north of Dunkirk, moving east at 50 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, minor damage to vehicles is possible. Expect wind damage to trees and power lines. Locations impacted include Dunkirk, Fredonia, Hamburg, East Aurora, Evans, Boston, Eden, Springville, Colden, and Orchard Park. This includes Interstate 90 between exits 57 and 59. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. The National Weather Service in Buffalo has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northeastern Niagara County, Orleans County, northwestern Monroe County, until 12:45 a.m. At 11:44 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over Newfane, or 7 miles north of Lockport, moving east at 45 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, minor damage to vehicles is possible. Expect wind damage to trees and power lines. Locations impacted include Greece, Chilai, Lockport, Brockport, Medina, Albion, Hilton, Heron Beach State Park, Gates North Gates, and Newfane. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Torrential rainfall is occurring with this storm and may lead to flash flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways.
So me and Gage were just talking about the Mark Levin intro that we're going to be getting here in just a moment. Anyway, good afternoon. We are going to get started here with our with backyard baseball in just a moment, but we got to cover a few things first. Of course, as you can tell by what's on my screen, yes, WTA did test today. Finally, I thought they did it on Wednesday with all those weeklies going on, but now it's one less thing to worry about. And next week I still need to get my routine in for KFAV.
Yep.
So it's gonna be
and KMOX, and what we may have found.
Yeah, we were also discussing earlier how we have possibly another weekly confirmed. KMOX anytime during the midday hours. So anytime during the midday hours during the weekdays, I'm assuming?
Yep, Monday to Friday. Yep.
Okay, so for right now, I'm going to say it's anywhere between 11:45 and 2 p.m., I'm going to say.
Or do 10:45, because remember they went 10:45 one time.
So, yeah, we'll start it at 10:45 and 10:50. Then we'll do it again at 11:45 and 11:50, and then we'll keep going, so on and so forth. So that's one of the things we're gonna do. That's one thing I had set for next week. Also, I need to revise my Inland Northwest IPAWS schedule, because Inland Northwest's IPAWS test went at like 8:52 Pacific time. I'll have to look through Hayden's channel and confirm those times again. because oh yeah, and later on during Blackhawks hockey, yes, the wild card games start tomorrow. We're gonna later play that entire raw WeatherPro recording at a really fast speed, so y'all can get a good idea of how fast it goes when I play it at this kind of speed. But anyway, before we get to Mark Levin, we got to do today's word of the day. And already we do not have anything good. Let's see.
Of course, we have Alfred Live, Blues Hockey coming up.
We have an L in the word. We have an S in the word. Alright, we have the SL. Let's try slack. Nope. Alright, it's probably not going to be right. Let's see. It was sloth. Yeah, so sloth, S-L-O-T-H. That, folks, is today's word of the day. Now, let us get set for Mark Levin, and then we will get going with Backyard Baseball here today.
But first, Mark Levin will play our national anthem.
That's right. Oh yeah, and also I was going to announce the results of the tests. I was a little late to de-Xing the Minnesota Monthly on WCCO, but I did get it on K now, or MPR, not NPR, don't confuse it. WCCO, I can confirm, actually relayed North Dakota's test. I told Gage about it earlier. In fact, it was actually right after Jeopardy when he called me. In fact, this guy named Chris out of Ocean City, New Jersey, he has won over $130,000 so far in 5 days on Jeopardy. So let's see if he can continue, and if he continues his reign as champion on the show, he could end up becoming the new James Holzhauer. I mean, remember that time when James Holzhauer was on Jeopardy and he was going to try and overtake Ken Jennings. There is only 13 hours left to fund your Air One. Well, by 6 o'clock in the morning, that thing's going to be done. Rich Zioli? Really, WPHT? Alright, screw it. No PHT today.
Wait, what are they doing again?
They're doing the Rich Zioli person again.
Did they stop doing Mark Levin? Maybe did they stop doing Mark Levin?
I do not know. Maybe they moved it to a different time slot, probably.
I wonder.
I'll have to look at their entire schedule in a moment. We'll take a look at that during Backyard Baseball. That will start here in a moment.
I'm doing the Tug of Freedom case.
But anyway, let me go ahead and get WMAL.
Do JS, because it's to make up for the weekly.
You know what? Of course, I'm always going to do that. Alright, loading.
And BAP, BSGF. Where's that raw guy?
Oh, we gotta put the auxiliary on. Alright.
Hey friends, it's Larry O'Connor, and it's hard to find a graduate program these days that hasn't gone totally rogue. But Hillsdale College's part-time graduate school of government in D.C. offers an MA in government that's focused on America's
K-Pod, KRLA, KYOS, KNWQ. So I'm going to break all these down. I'm not going to start them all at once.
Been on defense for too long. The left pushes their destructive policies, and we run interference. It's time to go on offense. I'm Kevin Roberts, president of the Heritage Foundation. Join me for honest conversations with bold leaders championing the comeback of America. Visit KevinRobertsShow.com to subscribe.
Helicopter utility workers on Canada.
Marion Task Force 1 continues its search and rescue work in Florida. I believe that their plans
I hear a Geico commercial through all this. And it's the home insurance. Next round. Alright, let's see. Alright, next round coming up. Alright, this is probably going to be the last round of stations we're going to pull up. This is probably going to be the last round of stations because we're running out of time. Stay with your ad blocker. No, thank you. So, glass, love your glass. Dulles glass, love your glass. I would love to love my glass.
Cameron County, 107.3 FM and 1010 AM WSPC.
Deep in the bowels of a hidden bunker, somewhere under the thick steel of a nondescript building, we once again made contact with our leader, Bloodhead. Right now on News Talk 820 WBAP. Hello, America. Mark Levin. Here, our number.
Alright, there we go.
Did you get that?
I did, yes. Alright, hopefully it didn't affect any of the audio abilities. Positive. Hold on, let me look again. Ugh.
And that was a SKY, so you got SKY twice.
I did, yeah. Oh, that's way out of course here. Alright, good, the audio works. Oh, thank God. Okay. Go ahead and upload it. And Air 1 is playing Yahweh. Alright, Mark Levin's going up. So anyways, I was going to say earlier, I was going to announce the results of the monthlies from last night. Tennessee failed again. I can confirm that. Tennessee failed again. I can confirm that. Alabama, that was unsuccessful because I believe the automations required additional verification. I did not set that part up, so unfortunately WQAH or WAXX never loaded, which means that I missed those two monthlies in the process. Of course I missed Long Island. Alaska failed. KSDP never relayed. Yeah, KSDP never relayed. There was no monthly test for Alaska. They ran a weekly instead. They ran a weekly just before 5:30 a.m.
Did you get it?
No. But of course in the place are the 2 automated tests, the KDZN and the Sheboygan. And of course I did get the KPWR test this week, along with Los Angeles EAS. He was on the Los Angeles receiver with me. That's the second time he's been on that LA receiver with me. The first time was a KLLI test from some time ago. And that was a great discovery too. So both of us getting the same automated test at once. And for some reason, and for whatever reason, since WeatherPro is not able to post anything for a week, my channel already had now gained 3 subscribers. Either it was after the Minnesota Monthly or yesterday's Mark Levin. Either yesterday's Mark Levin, it was way before I posted WEDA.
The following is a test of the emergency alert system.
So now I know what I need to stop messing around with. So now I know what I need to stop messing around with in the morning. And what I need to focus more on. So now we have an incredible barrage of weeklies every day of the week. Isn't that wonderful? KFAV. I need to start focusing more on that station too.
Yeah.
So next week we'll put that into focus. KMOX is something new we'll add into the list. I'll be revising the Inland Northwest iPaws. I'll actually be doing all that off air. Actually, I will be doing. Actually, I will be doing all the revisions to my weekly test board off air. See if I can make room for KMOX.
And of course, we actually have EAS that recording for.
Yep. So I will see if I can make some adequate space on my board for those tonight.
KFAP and all the St. Louis stuff. Yep.
Besides, I need to make this lamp usable. This lamp here. It's been sitting unused for a while. Transfer Productions. Those things. But yeah. So anyway. Yeah, those were the results from the monthlies. We only have 2 monthlies tonight. We got Vermont's monthly just after midnight tonight, and then we have the Mid-Hudson Valley, which will be at 4 a.m. right after KHAS's automated test. I'm probably going to miss that, but whatever. So, of course, here are, and I still have all those other tests. The Inland Northwest iPaws, I still have to post the Franklin County iPaws and the WXHB automated tests. I still need to post those, but I will get those up during the game, so.
He said, are we recording for KWRE? And you can get their opening tomorrow morning.
The CJ and Lauren show, there's still Yep, CJ and Lauren is on for only 40 more minutes because then at 6 p.m. Air One's going to have another show coming on. Another host, I should say. Another host, not show. It's a host.
And of course, we got Blue Jeans starting at 6 to 9 because we're playing in Columbus.
The Blues and the Blue Jackets, I'm assuming.
Yep.
So the battle of... Oh, yeah, sorry.
7,
yeah. Yeah, the Battle of the Blues, I should call it. Because there's the Blue Jackets and the Blues, so boy, that would be an interesting competition. Well, yeah, even though the baseball season, even though the baseball season might be over, we are not actually done. We're never done with baseball here on our station. We are never done with baseball because, of course, we got to bring you the backyard baseball game.
You need to find some backyard hockey. Did you ever find that yet?
You know what? That's a great suggestion. Let's see if we can find that tonight. And maybe test it out and see if I can find a time slot for that show. Maybe on a Saturday particularly. Maybe I could run that on a Saturday. And then y'all can watch some hockey on the weekend. Yeah. You know what? Yeah, I think that, you know what? Yeah, that could bring us a good form of entertainment to our show. So, because I mean, Wednesday barely has any, well, the weeklies, but yeah, other than, yeah, we usually do Wheel of Fortune in the evening, so why don't we do backyard hockey on Saturday? That would be wonderful to see.
Right.
So yeah, that would be great to see. I'll see if I can find the 2001 version of it, just like the backyard baseball copy that I have. Basically, I just ripped the files off the Origin computer. It didn't come with a CD, but basically I just copied everything off of the Origin and then copied it onto an external hard drive, so now we can enjoy the game. Even away from my grandparents, I can still enjoy this game. And boy, I made a really good decision myself. Yeah, everybody's trying to get Air 1 to stay on the air because I heard they're giving away gas and grocery. They're giving away $3,000 worth of gas and groceries. What else have they given away? I don't think they've heard them giving away trips yet, but now they're giving away $1,000 Amazon shopping spree. And they also said that those who donate $10 a month would automatically receive an exclusive Air 1 T-shirt, not available in stores. Man, they really want their listeners, because I mean it is listener supported, just like K-Love. K-Love and Air 1 are both listener supported, so as long as these people keep listening. And I've heard these two stations have actually changed people's lives. When they listen to their music in the morning or in the afternoon, like during their morning commute or on the way home, they would be listening to this particular kind of music. And oh yeah, I'm sure our viewers heard it. Yeah. But again, we are still waiting for Air 1 to test. I do not know if they are random, so considering where this pledge drive is going, they're probably going to do it in the morning hours sometime tomorrow. That's the thing I have a feeling about right now, is that they could do it in the morning hours. Maybe during my first or second period class. They could run a weekly. Oh boy, we'll see when they do it, but also on Friday, we're going to begin K-Love, and of course we're going to begin K-Love immediately after. So, yeah, it has to happen. Air 1 is really picking on these people to get them to make those donations and everything. I've heard somebody's giving hundreds of dollars. I've heard like somebody's giving $2,000 a month to Air 1. Wow, these people really want Air 1 funded. I mean, there's only 13 hours left because it ends at 6 o'clock in the morning tomorrow. So I guess you get to put Air 1 on and listen to the final moment, to the final hour, or the final minutes, or moments, I should say, of the fund. of the fun thing. Maybe I could record that tomorrow too. That, the last moments of the Air One fundraiser, and the Friday Scream, I could record both of those simultaneously. Colorado? I thought they were testing over the weekend. Because that's from what I've looked. Oh, at 12:15 a.m. early Monday.
Yeah, did you make him a mod yet? You should.
Yeah, 12:15 a.m. Central Time early Monday. That's not till next week. So we still have plenty of time. But we know what we don't have plenty of time to get through. So close Audacity before VMware goes crazy, because it's already wasting my storage. And now, without any time to waste, let's hand it over to Vinny the Gooch and Sunny Day, who will get this ball game underway.
Welcome to the most fun you'll have all day. Hiya, folks. Welcome to Backyard Baseball. I'm Sunny Day, along with my broadcast partner, Vinny the Gooch.
Folks, we're gonna bring you the best in baseball today. Home runs, triple plays, strikeouts, live action from some of the hottest players in the league this season. The best in baseball.
Boy, you're sure enthusiastic today.
I had a good breakfast. Going head-to-head in today's game are the Oakland Athletics and the humongous Melonheads. If any of you younger kids out there are feeling inspired by the skill of these finely honed athletes, you should think about trying it out yourself next season. We're always looking for new players, and the requirements are easy to meet. You gotta have a pulse.
Alrighty then, it's time for some baseball. Alright, let's play ball. On the mound today is Randy Johnson.
There's nothing scarier than facing a Randy Johnson fastball. It makes me sweat just thinking about it.
Watch out, I have been known to be a little wild.
Carlos Beltran leads things off. Takes the stretch, the pitch. That was a ball, with nobody out. Into the motion, the pitch.
I was caught looking.
Growing a beard out here, waiting for some action. Ready now, the 1-1 pitch. Swing. Strike two. Hot one down the middle.
That was a show-me heater for the breaker coming next. I betcha a soda.
And the count is 1-2.
You there, batter. The kids are comparing you to broken ladder.
He's set. The 1-2 pitch. Got him. Strike out. And another one bites the dust.
You kids are playing like little crazy monkeys.
Alex Rodriguez up to bat.
Swing, batter.
From the stretch, fire. Hung on. A bouncing ball. Straight to the pitcher. Straight to first. That's it. Out. Sammy Sosa steps to the plate. 2 out.
Oh man. Batter.
Here's the motion and the offering. That was ball 1.
That one was just a bit wide.
The count is 1-0.
Batter. Hey, batter.
He's set. Throws it. Fouled one back. And the count is 1-1.
You kids are playing like little crazy monkeys.
The stretch and the delivery. The swing. Pop fly.
Wow. Let's go.
Brings up and he makes the catch. That'll send him back to the dugout. That pulls their plug for this inning. halfway through the inning now. Big Frank Thomas on the hill.
Frank Thomas has one of the best right hooks around.
Derek Jeter leads off the inning. No out.
I hit pretty good for a shortstop, so watch out.
Hey, batter. He comes center. It's the pitch. Swung on. Strike one. 0-1. Swing, batter. Here's the windup and the throw. High ball one, and the count is 1-1. Here's the windup, the 1-1 pitch. Low ball two, and the count is 2-1. Here's the motion, the 2-1 pitch. Swing.
Anytime you get that second strike on ya, it gets pretty tough to fight back.
2-2. Into the motion, the 2-2 pitch. Strike three. That's it for this kid.
That pitcher's merciless.
That's not right.
Here comes Jorge Garcia.
I wouldn't want to meet this kid in a dark alley. I wouldn't want to meet him in a light alley either. Alleys are scary.
Okay, stand back, peons.
The stretch, rose it. Swung on, a bouncing ball.
That's a slow roller.
He's out of there.
Can't win a game if you don't get on base.
Penny Fisher steps in, ready for action. 2 out.
I'm looking for a kind hit here, pitcher.
The windup, the pitch. Swinging. A bouncing ball.
Watch your kneecaps on those tables.
Out.
As sweet as pie. Yeah.
And that's gonna end the inning. Jeff Bagwell at bat.
Bags is always fun to watch. Just look at him.
With nobody out. Ready now, and delivered. The wing. A long one and deep. Under it. It is back. Way back. Out of the ballpark. A home run.
Cowabunga! Kid's waving the bat around like it's a toothpick.
With nobody out.
Keep your eye on the ball, okay? Hey, batter.
The windup and the delivery.
Hey, batter.
Swung on. Tattoos that one. And makes a great catch. First out. John Green comes to the plate.
Green's got a batting capability. It's up to 200 balls a day. Holy cow!
1 out.
Hey, Slick, swing, why don't ya?
Ready now. Throws it. Swung on. Strike one. Gave him a hot one. 0-1. Here's the motion. Here's the pitch. Low and outside.
Bowling for dollars.
And the count is 1-1. He's set. The delivery. That was a ball. 2-1.
I'm growing a beard out here, waiting for some action. You there, batter. The kids are competing.
From the windup, the 2-1 pitch. Ball 3. 3-1.
You kids are playing like little crazy monkeys.
Takes the stretch. He throws it. Swing. A bouncing ball. Goes for the diving catch. Scoops it up. He throws the ball to first. Second out. Timmy Edson
runner on the team, but has a pretty good throw.
Oh man, oh man, oh man.
Hey, batter. You there?
Here's the windup and the pitch.
Swing.
Belts it in. Back. Easy. Pass. Say goodbye to she's out. That'll bring our team up to bat. Check out the instant replay. Halfway through the inning now. Seiko comes to bat.
He's a big kid, ain't he? Sure this kid's under 10 years old? Watch this!
Hey, batter. Hey, batter.
The stretch fires.
Hey, batter.
Strike.
Swing, batter.
Hey, batter.
He winds and the delivery. Swung on. Strike.
Ouch.
What are you doing, swatting fly?
Hey.
Into the motion. The pitch.
Swing.
That was ball one.
Hey, I see friends.
From the windup, the 1-2 pitch. The swing. Strike. He goes down on strikes.
You can't get him every time.
And Johnson is up. 1 out.
I hope this bat doesn't slip out of my hands.
You want a picture, not a bad picture.
Target goes up. He throws it.
Hey, batter.
Swing. Strike.
Gotta swing at the right time to hit the ball.
0-1.
Hey, batter. Swing, batter. Let's make me jump.
He winds. Pitch on the way. Swung on. Foul.
You want a
The windup. And the offering. The wing. Strike. He goes down on strikes.
You give it your best shot, and that's all you can do.
Guess I should just stick to pitching.
Next batter, Tony Beckfield.
Slick is really a good hitter, but when the pressure's on, he turns to pudding.
Okay, Slick. Let's see what you got.
You want a batter, not a broken ladder.
Hey.
Into the windup. Fire.
Hey, batter.
A swing. And a foul ball.
Hey, batter.
Hey.
Hey, batter. Swing, batter.
Into the windup. Pitch on the way. Swung on. A bouncing ball.
Gotta watch your kneecaps on those things.
And the runner is safe.
Way to go, kid.
Great job.
Come on,
Hey.
Okay, that'll bring up Martin and Boyer. Runner on first. 2 outs.
And big, because this one here is going plumb out of here.
Swing, batter.
He's ready now and delivered. A swing. He bunted.
Way to go, kid.
And that's an out.
Let's show 'em what we can do. Nice job. Looking good. Yeah.
As sweet as pie.
And that'll close up the second. 1 left on. The Melonheads are down. Dante Robinson steps up to the plate.
Dante has a really strong throw, which makes him a good guy to have in the field.
Nobody out.
We want a batter, not a broken ladder. You there, miss.
The stretch and the delivery. That was ball one, and the count is 1-0.
Hey, batter.
Yoo-hoo! Over here!
Batter.
Takes the stretch and the delivery.
We want a batter, not a broken
Strike one.
I'm okay.
Pulls out the slow ball.
This would be a great time to use the heat.
Look, Granny's one flies harder than you.
Here's the motion. Pitch on the way. A swing. There's a bunt. Got it. Throws it to first.
you strike, I'd have swung at it.
0-1. Into the windup. Fire. Strike.
I don't think so.
Crazy ball. 0-2.
Hey, batter. You there, miss.
From the windup, fire. Swing it. And another batter goes down.
Follow the hostess. Your table is waiting. Next.
Carlos Beltran is up. Ready now, and the pitch. Right one. And the count is 0-1.
You there, batter. The kids are comparing
He's
a
set.
broken leg.
He throws it. Strike.
I was caught looking.
A dancing crazy ball.
Over here, man. Hey, batter.
Ready now, the pitch. Swinging. Foul ball. 0-2.
You kids are playing like little crazy monkeys. Oh, swing, batter. Hey, batter.
Here's the motion. Fires. Swing. Another one down. Alex Rodriguez up to bat.
Alex Rodriguez seems to get better every time he steps up to the plate.
You kids are playing like little.
From the windup, the pitch. Ball one. Attempts to steal.
I think that was supposed to be a throw.
Chucks it over to second. Safe. Throws it over to third. Chucks it over to second. Got it out. That's it all, folks. Put that play again. Left one on first. The Melonheads are down. Amir Khan walks up to the plate.
This kid looks like he's all busy.
Nobody out.
I'm gonna smack this one.
Here's the motion. Pitch on the way. That was ball one.
You want a batter, not a broken ladder.
Ready now. And the delivery. Low and away. 2-0.
Hey, batter.
He's set. The delivery. Hung on. Looped up. And he sinks. Chipper Joe's at bat. Runner on first. No out.
Watch this.
Here's the windup. He throws it. That was a ball. 1-0.
You want a batter, not a broken ladder.
Target goes up. And the delivery. A swing. Banks one. And he's out. And the slide. And the runner tags. Beats the ball to first. Eric Peter up to bat.
That's a look of pure determination on his face.
Runner on first. 1 out.
Watch this.
He's ready now. Cuts to the plate. 0-1. Into the motion. Throws it. Ball one.
That one's just a bit wide.
Takes the stretch and delivers. A swing. A bouncing ball.
That little blooper sent him running.
And that's an out.
All you can do is try your hardest.
Here comes Jorge Garcia. Runner on first. 2 outs.
Watch that outfield cringe as I step up to the plate.
Into the motion. The delivery. The swing. Belts it in.
That dog will hunt.
Better take him here now, because this ball is out of here and it ain't coming back. That one had a pass.
That'll show
pitcher, pitcher.
The stretch. The delivery.
Hey, batter.
That was ball 1.
Just a bit high.
2 outs. The stretch. Throws it. Swing. A bouncing ball.
Gotta watch your kneecaps on those taters.
And that's an out.
We can do it.
Hey. That's it for the 3rd inning. The Melonheads are in the lead.
The Melonheads are ripe today, baby.
Alex Rodriguez up to bat.
Alex Rodriguez seems to get better every time he steps up to the plate.
Nobody out.
Keep your eye on the ball, okay?
From the stretch, the pitch. Strike!
Guess I should have swung.
Slip, sliding, right hook.
Slip, sliding, right hook. What a beauty.
0-1. Into the windup. The pitch. Ball 1, and the count is 1-1.
We want a batter, not a broken ladder.
Hey, we want a batter,
You
not
there?
a broken ladder. Here's the windup. He throws it.
Hey, batter.
Swing. That's a foul.
Oh man, oh man, oh man. Swing, batter. Hey. Hey, man. Hey, batter.
Into the motion. The 1-2 pitch. Swing. Popped it up.
Let's play ball. Let's go.
He jumps and catches it. He's out. Sammy Sosa steps to the plate.
This kid's stolen so many bases. He makes Al Capone look like an angel.
1 out.
Batter. Look, Granny's wants one.
The windup and the throw. Strike 1.
I don't think so.
Turned on the heat.
Batter, you hear? Keep your eye on the ball.
Ready now. Here's the pitch.
Hey, man.
That was ball 1.
Hey, batter. Hey, jump.
Hey, batter, swing. Into the windup. The 1-1 pitch.
Over here,
That
man.
was ball 2. 2-1.
Hey, batter. Keep your eye on the ball, okay? Hey, batter.
Target goes up. Throws it.
Miss.
Ball 3.
Hey, batter, swing. Hey, batter. Hey, batter. We want
Takes the stretch. 3-1 pitch. Swing. Strike 2.
Now's a good time for a slow ball.
And the count is 3-2.
Little crazy monkey. Swing, batter. Look,
From the windup, the 3-2 pitch.
Swing that there stick.
Swinging. Pop fly.
Let's go, Purple.
Jumps and makes a great catch. He's out of there. Jeff Bagwell at bat. 2 outs.
You think I'm playing like little crazy monkey?
The stretch and the throw. The swing. And the count is 0-1.
Oh, man. Look, Granny's wants one.
From the stretch, pitch on the way.
Swing, batter.
Ball 1.
Swing, batter, you hear? Hey, batter. Hey, batter. Hey, man. Swing, batter.
He's ready now. And the offering.
Hey, Slick, swing, why don't ya?
Swung on. A bouncing ball. Lays it.
Let's go.
Picks it up. And throws the ball to first. He's safe. Raul Mondesi comes to the plate. Runner on first. 2 outs.
Hey, keep your eye on the ball, okay?
The stretch. Here's the pitch. Attempts to steal. Chucks it over the second. Let's go team. And over to third.
Oh, what an upset.
Hey, batter. You there? Miss.
Takes the stretch and the pitch. That was ball 1. They have a runner on second. 2 outs.
Swing, batter. Oh, man. Swing, batter.
He winds and the throw.
Swing that there stick.
High ball 2.
It's been too long since that ump had his eyes checked.
Hey, batter, 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 batter. We want a batter.
Takes the stretch. He throws it. High ball 3. 3 and 1.
Swing, batter, batter, you hear? Over here, man. Heads up.
Here's the windup. The 3-1 pitch. The swing. Bunted. Easy play for him.
Good job, Mark.
Over to home. Zinger to third.
Way to go.
John Dean comes to the plate. And there are runners at second and third. 2 out.
Swing, batter, batter, you hear? Swing, batter, batter.
From the stretch, the delivery. Swung on. Strike.
Now's a good time for a slow ball.
A sneaky slow ball. And the count is 0 and 1. The stretch and the pitch. The swing.
Growing a beard out here.
He winds. The delivery. The swing. And a foul ball.
Over here, man. Hey, batter, 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 batter. You there, miss. Easy out.
From the windup and the delivery. Ball 1. 1 and 2.
Out here waiting for some action. You swing like an old lady at a pretty little dolly store.
Into the motion. The 1-2 pitch.
Crazy monkeys. Hey, we want a
Ball
batter,
2.
not a broken
2 and 2.
Batter. Hey. Yoo-hoo. Easy out. Oh, man, oh, man, oh, man.
From the stretch, the 2-2 pitch.
Batter, batter. Look, Granny's wants one.
They fly to another hitter.
Take it from me. Pitchers this good are easy to come by. Next.
Runners left on second and third. The Melonheads winning, up by 1.
The competition just can't get a slice of the Melonheads.
Jose Canseco comes to bat.
Jose's a big kid, ain't he? Sure this kid's under 10 years old? Watch this!
Here's the windup. Cuts to the plate.
Swing.
The swing. Strike 1.
Ouch!
Swing.
Hey, batter, batter, batter. Yo.
Into the motion and the offering. Swinging. That's a foul. And the count is 0 and 2.
You want a picture, not a belly itcher.
Into the windup and delivers. Low and inside. 1 and 2. From the windup, throws it. Got looking.
You give it your best shot, and that's all you can do. Not again!
Randy Johnson is up.
Sure, Randy Johnson can throw a 100-mile-an-hour fastball, but can he dance the mambo? Answer me that.
I hope his bat doesn't slip out of my hands.
From the windup and delivers. That was ball 1.
Just a bit high.
1 and 0. Into the windup. Here's the pitch. A swing and a foul ball.
Hey, batter, batter, batter.
Hey, batter.
Into the windup and the throw. The wing. That's a foul. 1 and 2.
Come on, batter. Let's have a hit.
Hey, batter, 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 batter. Swing. Batter, 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 batter.
The stretch. The 1-2 pitch. The swing. Sliced it. And the count is 1 and 2.
Hey, batter. What are you doing? Swatting fly.
The stretch. The 1-2 pitch. Ball 2. And the count is 2 and 2.
Hey, batter.
He's ready now. The 2-2 pitch. Swing. Tattoos that one.
Unlike a kid who knows how to hit the ball like that.
He's out. Next batter, Tony Novecchio.
I got a bad feeling about this.
2 out.
Okay, Slick. Let's see what you got.
Into the windup and the throw. A swing. Strike!
Hey! Hey, batter.
He winds. To the plate. The swing. A bouncing ball.
Gotta watch your kneecaps on those taters.
And he's out.
Ooh. Oh. We can do it.
And the fourth inning's over. The Melonheads are in the lead, up by 1.
The Melonheads are ripe today, baby. The Melonheads. I always thought that was a weird name. I mean, is a melonhead anything related to a pumpkin head?
A pumpkin head? Like that Halloween guy? I don't think so. Everyone knows melons are summer fruits, Vinny.
Okay, so they say you're supposed to thump a melon to see if it's ripe? What is that all about? I never did figure out what exactly you're supposed to hear anyway.
I'm not really sure. I could ask my dad. Why do you want to know?
Just curious.
Kimmy steps in. With nobody out.
Oh man. Throwing a beard out here.
From the windup, fires.
Oh.
Swinging.
Better.
Foul ball.
You there, miss. Hey, man. Hey, better. Hey, better. You there.
Ready now.
Miss.
Pitch on the way.
Hey, batter.
Swing. Pop fly.
Wow.
Now that's what I call togetherness.
Got past him. Safe. Throws it to first.
Nice play. Go, Purple.
Dante Robinson steps up to the plate. Runner on first. With nobody out.
So wing.
Target goes up. Fires.
Hey, batter.
That was ball 1.
Hey, Slick, swing, why don't ya? Oh. Hey, man. Hey, batter.
Here's the motion. Pitch on the way.
You there.
Ball 2.
Miss.
And the count is 2-0.
Hey, batter. Hey, batter. Hey, batter.
The stretch. And the offering.
Swing, batter.
Walk on. Strike 1. That slow-mo pitch just inched its way into the plate.
That easily may have been the slowest pitch in the history of the game.
2-1.
Hey, we want a batter, not a broken ladder. Hey,
From the windup, the 2-1 pitch.
You there, batter.
Ball
The
3.
kids are comparing you to
He's
a broken
trying
ladder.
to pull it together out there.
Rock on! Yoo-hoo! Over here! Hey, batter.
He's set. The 3-1 pitch.
Hey, batter.
And there's ball 4. Roll down the first baseline.
You win some, you lose some. Each batter up is in a personal battle against the pitcher. Somebody's got to go down every time.
Frank Thomas, the batter.
This kid looks like he's all business out there.
Runners on first and second. No out.
You there, miss.
Here's the windup. Here's the pitch.
Harder than you swing that Thursday.
Ball 1. 1-0.
Easy out. We're growing a beard out here, waiting for some action. Hey, batter. Hey, batter.
Into the motion. Here's the pitch.
Over here, man.
Strike.
Now's a good time for a slow ball.
Yuck. A dripping spitball.
You gotta respect a pitcher who can come up with that much spit.
And the count is 1-1. Amir Khan now up on the mound and ready to work.
When he's not striking out batters, he's been known for his ability to hula hoop like a champ. His record is 43 minutes without stopping.
He's ready now. Cuts to the plate. Swing.
Now's a good time for a slow ball.
Pulls out the slow ball.
That kid's thinking out there on the mound. Great idea to throw the off-speed pitch.
And the count is 1-2.
Hey, batter.
Into the windup. The delivery. That was ball 2.
Swing, batter. Granny's one.
He's ready now. Cuts to the plate. A swing. And he has found the batter.
Hey, I got a strikeout.
a foul ball.
Hey, batter, 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 swing, batter, 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 swing, batter, 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 swing, why don't ya?
The windup and the pitch. Strike! 0-2. He comes center. And the throw. They fly to another hitter.
That's a one-way ticket back to the dugout.
I got you!
Rodriguez up to bat.
Swing, batter, you hear? Keep your eye on the ball.
Here's the motion. Here's the pitch. The swing. Strike one. A right hook, folks.
A pitcher with a good right hook is an asset to any team.
Hey, we want a batter. You swing like an old lady.
The windup fire. Strike.
Guess I should have swung.
Looks like a wet one. Spit ball. 0-2.
Hey, man. We want a batter, not a broke
The
batter.
stretch. He throws it. Ball 1. 1-2.
Hey, for some action. Hey, batter, 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 batter. Hey.
Target goes up. The 1-2 pitch.
You there?
That was a ball. And the count is 2-2.
Swing, batter, batter, man. You swing like an old lady.
Swing. Here's the wind. The 2-2 pitch. Strike out.
Follow the hostess. Your table is waiting.
Hey, I got a strikeout.
2 left on. The Melonheads winning up by 1.
The Melonheads are ripe today, baby.
Okay, that'll bring up Martin and Wood.
I think this young hitter can get the job done.
Man, Vic, 'cause this one here's going plumb out of here.
From the windup, the delivery.
Hey, batter, 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 batter.
Swung on. A bouncing ball.
Gotta watch your kneecaps on this tater.
He's out.
It's tough not to let an out shake you up. These kids have to keep their cool.
Do it again.
Amir Khan walks up to the plate.
Such a young kid. Sticks has a good attention span. He'll be a great player one day.
1 out.
This one's out of here.
Not a batter, not a broken ladder.
Hey, batter, batter, batter. The stretch and the pitch. Strike!
Not even close to that one.
Hey, batter, batter, swing, batter, batter. Make me some batter.
Here's the motion and the delivery. Ball 1. Swing, batter.
Hey, batter, 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 batter.
From the stretch and the offering. That was ball 2.
I want a batter, not a broken ladder.
Here's the windup. The 2-1 pitch.
Hey, batter.
Swinging.
Batter.
A bouncing ball.
Send him scrambling. That kid was out by a mile.
Chipper Jones at bat. 2 out.
Watch this.
From the stretch, here's the pitch.
Batter, not a broken ladder.
Swing. A bunt. And he sinks. Eric Cedar up to bat.
He's the kind of kid who's just waiting for the heat.
Runner on first. 2 out.
Watch this.
Takes the stretch and delivers. Swinging and belts it. Goodbye, baseball!
I don't know what kind of pitch that was, but it tasted just like chicken. Look at that.
Here comes Jorge Garcia. 2 out.
Okay, stand back, peons.
From the windup, he throws it. The swing. Strike. 0-1.
Let's see some action. Hey, batter.
Hey, batter.
He comes center. Here's the pitch. Strike.
What is he waiting for?
0-2.
Hey, batter. Hey, batter. Hey, batter.
Takes the stretch and delivered. Swung on. Ground ball up the first baseline.
Yeah. Watch your kneecaps on those taters.
He sings it out.
Do it again.
Yeah, as sweet as pie.
First, and it's an out.
Can't win a game if you don't get on base.
Yippee. That's the end of the fifth. The Melonheads winning, up by 3.
The Melonheads are ripe today, baby.
Sammy Sosa steps to the plate. Nobody out. Target goes up. The delivery. The swing. Bunted. And he goes up. Throws it to first. Safe on first.
There's a mighty pretty play.
Seth Bagwell at bat.
Bagwell's awesome. He hits consistently well and can run as fast as a cheetah. That's fast.
Runner on first. No out.
Swing, batter. Swing, batter, you hear?
The windup. The delivery.
Not a broken leg.
Swung on.
He was in there like swimwear.
Right hook.
Don't try this at home, kids.
0-1.
Keep your eye on the ball, okay?
Into the motion. He throws it. Swung on. And belts it. Runs over to it.
Nice hustle.
He leaps up. Plays it off the wall. Fires it over.
Let's go.
Chucks it over to second. Safe on second. Flings it to third.
Come over here, man.
He's out. Raul Mondesi comes to the plate.
This kid has stolen so many bases. He makes Al Capone look like an angel.
They have a runner on second. One out. Here's the windup. Throws it. Swing. There's a bunt.
Go get him, man.
He scoops it up. Sinks it on home. And over to third.
Let's go, team.
Yes. Good job.
Let's go, Purple. Heads up.
Sean Green comes to the plate.
Sean Green's the real deal, folks. The real deal.
From the stretch and the pitch. The wing.
He was in there like swimwear.
Right hook.
Don't try this at home, kids.
And there are runners at second and third. One out.
Oh, man.
Takes the stretch. Cuts to the plate. The wing. Hit hard. This guy's gonna get past him. He's a.
Not the best throw we've ever seen out of him.
Here's the throw home. Brings in the run.
Let's go, team. Hey, man. Way to go, man.
Good job.
That was a truly unimpressive maneuver. young hitter can get the job done.
They have a runner on second. 1 out. He winds. He throws it. Swing. Line drive. Goes for the diving catch. This one's gonna get past him. Throws it over. Over his head. Takes the dive. They just gotta run.
Yeah.
Dante Robinson steps up to the plate.
Dante eats a lot for a kid his size. My mom says that's because he's going to have a growth spurt.
Runner on first. 1 out.
Over here, man.
He's set. Here's the pitch. A swing. Chopper to third. Straight to short. Tosses it over second. That's it. Out. Frank Thomas, the batter.
Frank Thomas can put the hurt on the ball, hence the nickname The Big Hurt.
Runner on first. 2 out.
You kids are playing like little crazy monkeys.
From the windup, throws it.
Hey,
Strike!
That can't be a strike. I'd have swung at it.
A right hook, folks.
That pitch is a tough one for a batter to get anything off of.
0-1.
Swing, batter. Hey, batter.
He's set. Throws it. Keep your eye on strike!
I don't think so.
Slip, sliding, right hook.
The batter's got to have a great eye to smack one of those babies.
0-2.
Swing, batter. Look, Randy's walking.
Ready now. Pitch on the way. The swing. Chopper to third. He scoops it up. Quick throw to second. That'll send him back to the dugout. And that'll do it for them this inning. Check out Vincent's replay. 1 left on. Tied at 4. Both teams are giving it their all out there, and this has been a really exciting game. Kenny Frazier steps in, ready for action.
Kenny has fantastic hitting accuracy, but doesn't get much power behind the hit.
With nobody out.
I'm looking for a kind hit here, pitcher.
He winds, and a pitch. The swing. Strike!
Gotta swing at the right time to hit the ball.
And the count is 0-1. Here's the windup and the throw. Strike!
Swung early.
0-2. Takes the stretch, cuts to the plate. Swung on. Strike! He goes down on strike.
That pitcher is merciless.
Jose Canseco comes to bat.
I wouldn't want to meet this kid in a dark alley. I wouldn't want to meet him in a light alley either. Alleys are scary.
Watch this.
Target goes up, and the pitch. That was ball 1, and the count is 1-0.
Come on, batter, let's have a hit.
He winds, pitch on the way. A bouncing ball.
That little blooper sent him running. Do it again.
Safe on first base. Goes to slide, and he's out. Randy Johnson is up.
Sure, Randy Johnson can throw a 100-mile-an-hour fastball, but can he dance the mambo? Answer me that.
2 out.
Go easy on me. I'm a pitcher.
Into the windup. Cuts to the plate. Strike!
Looked like a good pitch to me.
And the count is 0-1.
Hey, batter. Let's see some action.
The target goes up. The pitch. Foul.
You want a picture, not a belly itcher.
From the stretch, the delivery. And he was banned.
Guess I should just stick to pitching.
And that'll do it in the 6th inning. Tied at 4, the teams are neck and neck out there, and it looks to be a fight till the finish. Carlos Beltran is up.
Getting to first seems to be an uphill battle for this young kid.
Here's the windup. Fire. That was ball 1.
Head
Hands up.
1-0.
We want a batter, not a broken ladder.
Swing, batter, batter, batter.
The target goes up, and the offering, the wing. That's a foul. The count is 1-1.
You there, batter. The kids are comparing you to broken ladder.
The stretch fires.
Swing, batter, 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 swing, batter.
Ball 2, 2-1.
Over here, man. Look, Granny's one's flying harder than you swing that car. You there, batter.
Into the windup. The 2-1 pitch.
Not a broken ladder.
And a foul ball. And the count is 2-2.
Hey, batter.
Hey, batter, 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 swing.
Takes the stretch, fires.
Batter, 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 swing, batter.
The swing, a bouncing ball. And he can't get it. Fires across the first. Out. Rodriguez up to bat. He comes center. Here's the pitch. A swing. And drove it deep. Under it. Got it. Nice one. He's out of there. And Sosa steps to the plate.
I think this young hitter can get the job done.
He's set. And the offering,
Out here waiting
a
for
bouncing ball. Lays out. Oh, he doesn't get it. Pick it up. He throws the ball to first. He is safe. Oh no, Mickey! And he flubs it.
Bet you that was a spitball, and it was slippery.
He throws it over to home. Safe. Let's go, team! Jeff Bagwell at bat. Runner on third. 2 out. Over here, man. Into the windup. Pitch on the way. Swing! Ground ball up the first baseline. Having a rough time of it. Safe. They just scored.
Good job there. Pig pile. Everybody jump on.
Raul Monti comes to the plate.
Let's see what this kid can do.
Runner on first, 2 out.
Hey, batter, batter.
He comes center, and the throw. Swing! And belted. Gets under it. It's back. Way back out of the ballpark. A home run!
Later.
Into the windup and delivered.
Shoot a swung, shoot a swung.
That was a slow one.
Good move. Throw a slow ball. After throwing the heat, the batter will swing early every time.
2 out. Target goes up. He throws it. Ball 1. 1-1. Here's the windup. Pitch on the way. Ball 2. And the count is 2-1.
Hey, batter, 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 batter.
Woohoo! Over here!
Target goes up. The 2-1 pitch. Strike 2.
Shoot a swung, shoot a swung.
Looks like a wet one. Spit ball.
Throwing a beard out here waiting for some action.
Into the windup. And the delivery. Swinging. It's going up right field line. And it goes foul. 2 out.
Easy out. Hey, man.
Hey,
From the stretch and the throw. A swing. Sends him back to the dugout.
Goodbye now. See you next time.
Yes, another strikeout.
Halfway through the inning now. The Melonheads are down.
Looks like the Melonheads are beginning to rot.
Next batter, Tony Novitsky.
Okay, Slick. Let's see what you got.
Yeah.
Hey, batter, 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 batter.
From the stretch, the pitch.
Hey, batter.
Missed it. 0-1.
Hey, batter.
Here's the motion. Fires. High ball 1, and the count is 1-1. Takes the stretch and the throw. Strike 2. Ready now. The 1-2 pitch. That was ball 2, and the count is 2-2. He's ready now. Pitch on the way. That was ball 3, and the count is 3-2. He winds, fires. He gave it a ride, but ran out of gas.
That pitcher is merciless.
I'm gonna do that.
Two things you can say for Pooty. He can play all day and rarely loses his cool.
I'm gonna clobber this one like a squirrel in a nut house.
Here's the motion and the offering. That was ball 1, 1-0. Ready now, the pitch.
Looked like a good pitch to me.
1-1. He winds, cuts to the plate. Popped it up. Secures a single. Amir's Khan walks up to the plate. Runner on first, going out.
You want a batter, not a broken ladder.
He's set. Here's the pitch. The swing. A long one and
Come on, you guys.
And he advances 2 bases on a ground rule double. Into second with a standing double. Chipper Joe got back. And there are runners at second and third. 1 out.
I'm gonna hit that ball, man.
From the stretch and the offering, the swing. Whoops. Slice.
We want a batter, not a broken ladder. Hey, batter.
Takes the stretch and the delivery. High and inside.
Hey, batter.
Takes the stretch. The 1-1 pitch. Strike. And the count is 1-2. He comes center. The 1-2 pitch. That was ball 2. And the count is 2-2. He's set. Pitch on the way. That's all.
That pitcher is merciless.
Where did that ball go?
Derek Jeter up to bat.
The girls love Derek Jeter. Isn't that gross?
I hit pretty good for a shortstop, so watch out.
The windup, the pitch.
Hey,
a swing.
Hey, batter.
A little doinker. And that's an out.
Good job.
Yes.
As
We did it before, and we can do it again.
Yeah. And that's gonna end the inning. 2 left on. The Melonheads are down.
This is not their finest hour. What a tough game.
Kimmy steps in.
Everybody likes Kimmy because she's a one-of-a-kind original. Nobody else like her.
No out.
Swing, batter.
Into the wind and the offering. Swinging. Looped up. Ooh. Takes the dive and makes the catch. She's out of there. Dante Robinson steps up to the plate. 1 out. Keep your eye on the coach calls timeout.
Ship now.
This is a test of the emergency alert system. This has been a test of the emergency alert system, designed to keep you informed of national, state, and local emergencies. Air 1, worship now.
From the windup, the delivery.
Want a batter?
Swung on. A bouncing ball. Right to the pitcher. Throws it to first. That's it. Out. Frank Thomas, the batter.
Doing his best to get to first. He hasn't had much luck up to now.
2 outs.
Swing, batter. Hey, batter.
Target goes up and delivers. Swinging. Strike 1. 0-1.
Why don't ya?
Here's the windup and the delivery.
Swing better.
Foul. And the count is 0-2.
The wing, batter. Over here.
He winds, throws it. That was a ball.
Swing, batter. Hey. Hey, batter.
He's ready now. Throws it.
We want to
swing. And that's strike 3. And he has spammed the batter.
I'm good.
The Melonheads are down. Here comes Jorge Garcia.
Now this kid's got style.
Watch that outfield cringe as I step up to the plate. Hey.
Target goes up. Strike.
Should have let that one go.
0-1.
You want a picture, not a belly itcher.
What do you do it? Into the motion and the pitch.
I see
Strike.
Can't let this pitcher get the best of him.
0-2.
Hey, batter.
Come on, batter. Let's have a hit.
Ready now, and the throw. Swing. Foul. 0-2.
Hey, batter.
Here's the windup. Pass to the plate. Swung on. That's all, folks.
That pitcher is merciless.
I'm just about ready to go home.
Penny Fraser steps in, ready for action.
She's hitting us today.
Come on, pitcher. Push me up.
Come on, batter. Let's have a hit.
Let's see what you got. Into the motion and delivers. Swung on. A bouncing ball.
That's a slow roll.
And the runner is safe.
All right.
Seiko comes to bat. Run on first. 1 out.
Another day, another.
Hey, batter.
Hey, batter.
The windup. Cut to the plate.
Gangway.
That was a ball. 1-0.
Hey, batter.
From the windup and the throw. That was a ball.
Hey, watch it. You could hurt somebody.
And the count is 2-0. Ready now and delivers. Ball 3. 3-0. John Green on the mound.
He tends to strike out people whose middle names begin with D and who own small dogs. And his favorite color is chartreuse.
From the windup and the delivery. Strike! And count is 3-1.
Hey, batter.
Hey, batter. Swing, batter.
Hey, batter. From the stretch, heads to the plate. Swung on. Back towards the outfield.
We can do it.
Score!
think he's touched the ball yet in this game.
2 outs.
I hope this bat doesn't slip out of my hands.
We want a batter, not a broken ladder.
From the windup and the delivery. Swung on. Strike!
Come on, batter, look at me.
He's set. He throws it. Swing. Strike!
Whoops.
He's set. And the offering swung on. Popped it up.
It's easy money for the opposing team.
He's out of there.
Let's go, guys.
That's it for the 8th inning. The Melonheads are down.
Melonheads are rolling downhill fast.
Carlos Beltran is up.
Still trying to get on base.
No out. From the stretch, the delivery. Low and inside. And the count is 1-0.
We want a batter, not a broken ladder.
The target goes up. Fires. Swinging.
Now give us another one, baby.
1-1.
Rock on. Hey, batter.
He comes center. Pitch on the way. That was a ball. 2-1.
Hey, Slick, swing, why don't ya?
He comes center. Fire. Another strike.
Fancy pitch would really shake things up.
An unforgettable fireball pitch. 2-2. From the windup, a 2-2 pitch. And he has fanned the batter.
Goodbye now. See you next time.
Yet another strikeout.
Rodriguez up to bat. The stretch, the delivery. Strike 1.
Guess I should have swung.
It's a wacky, gooky, crazy ball.
Well, I'm pretty sure that was the wackiest crazy ball I've ever seen.
And the count is 0-1.
Keep your eye on the ball, okay?
He comes center. Cuts to the plate. Ball 1.
Hey, man. Hey, Slick, swing, why don't ya? Rock on. Hey, man.
From the stretch, fires. That was ball 2.
Just a bit high.
2-1.
I'm growing a beard out here, waiting for some action.
From the windup, a 2-1 pitch. Strike!
I don't think so.
And the count is 2-2. Into the windup, fires. That was a ball.
Keep your eye on the ball, okay? Hey, batter.
From the windup, here's the pitch. Swing! Popped it up. Brings up. Makes a basket catch. He's out. Sammy Sosa steps to the plate. 2 out. The stretch and delivered. Strike 1.
Ah, no! ¿Qué es eso?
0-1. Here's the motion. It was on fire. No, really, I'm not just saying that.
You gotta be some kind of pitcher to make a ball burst into flames. Phenomenal pitch.
0-2.
Want a batter, not a broken ladder.
Hey, man.
He's ready now. Cuts to the plate. And that is strike 3. And he has fanned the batter.
Take it from me. Pitchers this good aren't easy to come by.
Yet another strikeout.
The Melonheads are down.
Things are looking pretty grim from the dugout today.
Next batter, Tony
Slick's got a great arm and all that, but he just can't take the heat.
Okay, Slick. Let's see what you got.
From the stretch, here's the pitch. Strike! And the count is 0-1.
on, batter. Let's have it.
Target goes up, and the delivery. Swung on. Strike two.
Not even close to that one.
Hey, batter, 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 batter.
Hey, batter, batter, batter.
You want to batter?
Into the motion, throws it. Swinging. A bouncing ball.
That little blooper sent him running. That's not what we're looking for.
He's out of there. Okay, that'll bring up Mark to the point. One out.
I'm gonna clobber this one like a squirrel in a nuthouse.
Hey, batter, 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 batter.
Hey, hey.
The stretch and the delivery. A swing. Strike!
I pretty near got that one.
0-1. Target goes up, and the pitch. Swing. It's fouled back. Hey, batter, batter, batter.
Hey, hey.
Here's the motion and the throw. That's it for this kid.
See you next time around, kid.
Wait, we're fair.
Amir Khan walks up to the plate.
I'm gonna smack this one. Swing.
Into the motion and the throw. Ball one.
Bowling for dollars.
The windup and delivers.
Hey, hey.
That was a ball. He's set. The pitch. High ball 3. And the count is 3-0.
Hey, batter, 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 batter.
Into the windup. The delivery. Strike.
You want a batter, not a broken ladder.
Takes the stretch. Fires. A swing. A bouncing ball.
That's a slow roller.
Stay. Chipper Joe's at bat.
I'm gonna hiss that ball, man.
He winds and the pitch. Ball one. Run on first. 2 out. From the windup, he throws it.
Hey, batter, batter.
Ball 2.
Just a bit high.
He comes center. And the pitch. Swing. Strike 1. And the count is 2-1.
Hey, batter, batter, batter.
The stretch and the delivery. Ball 3. And the count is 3-1. He's ready now. 3-1 pitch. Swinging. Fouled one back. And the count is 3-2.
Hey, batter, 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 batter.
Hey, batter, batter, batter. The stretch and the pitch. Swing. Foul ball. 3-2.
Gangway.
Hey, batter. Hey, batter.
The windup. The delivery. Swing. A bouncing ball.
That little blooper sent him running.
Slides in. The runner is safe on second. Eric Peter up to bat. Runners on first and second. 2 outs.
I hit pretty good for a shortstop, so watch out.
Hey, batter, batter, batter. Swing.
Hey.
Batter.
He comes center. Here's the pitch. Strike!
I can't believe they didn't swing at that.
And the count is 0-1. Here's the windup and the pitch. Swung on. That one left of center.
He left his autograph on that one.
He wides into second. Into second. Into second with a standing double. And that's an out.
Let's win this one. Man, loose. We got spirit, yes we do. We got
The Melonheads have
Wait,
taken
how'd
a
that you
licking. 5, 7.
All you can do out there is play your hardest. And these kids certainly did that. They should be proud of a job well done.
This is Sunny Day and Vinny the Cooch saying see you next time.
Ah! Wow. Made a really good choice there.
Congratulations!
You won $750,000. And the A's win it 7-5 on tonight's backyard baseball game. But also, good evening, ladies and gentlemen. We hope you enjoyed the show. We're still in the middle of Wheel of Fortune. Let me tell you everything that's been going on so far. Yeah, let me give you a sneak peek as to what's coming up later tonight. On the leaderboard, yeah. So, WeatherPro got the Deal or No Deal game on his laptop. We're gonna be synchronizing the singular ringtones tonight. We'll also be playing that WETA test at an extremely fast pace. And you just heard 20 minutes ago, Air 1 finally tested. Next Air 1 will be on Monday, which is when I'm actually going to be off of school. So, that's great news. So anyway, back to Wheel of Fortune. that's all it showed. Sony. The CBSI and then Sony. That was it. That was everything. So, nothing exciting on ABC this evening, other than some season premieres. The season premiere of Station 19 and Grey's Anatomy. Those are all on tonight. But, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for another preseason game with the Chicago Blackhawks this evening. Oh yeah, and guess what? We have another preseason game on Saturday afternoon. But WGN will not broadcast it, so this will be the last preseason game for this year. Yeah, they're playing against you on Saturday afternoon. Oh, I'm ready for that. I am very excited for that. I am. So, unfortunately, Nathan missed out on $40,000 in the bonus round. He did win a trip to Maui in the prize puzzle. In the prize puzzle round, he won a trip to Maui. He also, and all of that in cash, he also won $16,200. That was actually the grand total out of absolutely everything that he won. Tonight. So, as you could tell by the logger, yes, Air 1 tested during our backyard baseball game. Here's the anthem of this preseason game. The WeatherPro's still having fun with Deal or No Deal, I can tell. Very nice. So, of course I was able to get to the Air 1 stream in time. Like, as soon as Air 1 tested and I finished recording the video, I immediately paused the game when I could. So here was the moment when I paused the game. So here's when I paused it. The coach calls timeout. Then silence.
Ship now. This is a test of the emergency alert system.
This is what the headers sounded like. The headers were messed up. I'm surprised it decoded them.
This has been a test of the emergency alert system, designed to keep you informed of national, state, and local emergencies. Air 1, worship now.
And now, I present the Warship Goat. We got an Air 1 weekly. And we are in Minnesota tonight. And I am telling the entire Bud Sterling group that Air 1 tested. Plus, I'm sending them the Warship Goat. This is starting to become a tradition for me. Every time EMF tests, I will send that goat picture. I'll send that goat picture every time EMF tests. So every time an EMF test happens, I'll call it either the positive encouraging goat for Kayla or the Warship Goat for Air 1. So I'm calling it the Warship Goat because Air 1 tested. And of course, WeatherPro interrupted my recording on the stream, but I don't need it because I got it on the radio, physically. So, the tones were messed up at the beginning, so I don't know if we're going to get like an Air 1 round 2 or something. I don't know if we're going to get an Air 1 round 2. If we don't, then Air 1 will be on Monday. So guess what that means, folks? Tomorrow, we start Positive Encouraging K-Love. Ooh, it's always fun. So I think we're getting close to their limit, aren't we? I think we're getting close. Let's see. When did they go again? When did they do it again? Yeah, it was Tuesday night. So it was Tuesday. Okay, so Wednesday was day 1. This is only day... tonight will be day 3. We'll see if they tested day 3. I won't start K-Love until tomorrow in the afternoon, in the morning, afternoon hours. And then I think around Saturday we'll get K-Love again. So that's my guesstimate. So we're done with EMF for tonight, unless Air 1 decides to redo it. But we will see. I mean, WJ1 decoded it successfully, so... Alright, here is the national anthem from St. Paul.
In the Star-Spangled Banner.
Here's the anthem from St. Paul.
We hailed at the twilight last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets' red glare, the bombs bursting in there, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave? John the Cosmaker with our national anthem. Let's get to the starting lineup.
Alright, here we go. This game's getting underway, ladies and gentlemen. I'm excited. So, let's let the scroll finish going first. And now, I get to go ahead and put, nope, this is not happening anymore, so it's going to be, so Wild 0, Blackhawk 0, first period. And now, here it is, almighty ladies and gentlemen, the Blackhawks scoreboard finally appearing on Plainfield TV for the first time after however long it's been. And SPCPlainfield is here. I'm assuming he's here for the game. So, I have already rendered the weeklies. I'm actually going to transfer all those over, because I do not want it disrupting the video. And that 8-second cell phone collection, I'm going to send that over too. So I'm going to go to transfer these over to my iPad so I can get these uploaded. This is going to the drive. Oh yeah, this Hello Moto thing from earlier. Hello, Moto. Oh yeah, then here's where it cut off. That was all the tones. It just needed to do the closing. That's all. So anyway, as I said earlier, we were going to do something exciting with WEDA. So right now, first off, I'm going to we're gonna call this singular, created, go in here, and then I'm gonna highlight all the singular videos. Going into the drive, so I'm gonna let those go, and then I'm gonna actually start uploading the other tests. So I'm gonna get those uploaded. So let me get that taken care of now. inland northwest IPAWS test. Alright, so now here comes the barrage of tests. Alright, first going up is inland northwest. And now posting Franklin County. Alright, Franklin County, Washington. And now WXHB. W. Okay. Alright, those 3 tests are up now. So now they should be ready. So yeah, all those weeklies for today are now up and ready for your enjoyment. Alright, so as I said, so now with that taken care of, we've already done today's word of the day. Earlier this evening, before we started, I had actually remembered the other thing. The other thing I was talking with Gage about is that he wanted me to do backyard hockey. So, you know how we do baseball and hockey on our station? You know, we do live hockey and live baseball. Now, Gage actually brought up this idea. So, we could actually start doing backyard hockey on Saturday. So, on Saturday afternoon, like following the automated tests, we could do backyard hockey, which I'm sure you all know. That's kind of like that's another installment of the Backyard Sports Series. So we'll do a complete game of backyard hockey. We'll see if I can do a complete 3-period game. It's going to be kind of the same length as baseball, though, but I guess baseball is a lot more fun and exciting. So, but either way, we hope you enjoyed that game. Nonetheless. So, we do have a few monthlies tonight. We also have, of course, the usual automated tests. I will leave one device. I will leave the Chicago iHeart recording tonight. I will get the Vermont monthly tests. So we're gonna have a little fun with the singular ringtone tonight. So if I go to my drive here, I have an entire folder of all the videos. I know how a lot of them are still wait, what? How did IMG get in there? Oh, that's probably Air 1. Yeah, that's probably Air 1. Now, yeah, sometimes when I try to load an online thing, it's gonna take a little bit because it has to access the network in order to open everything up. So there we go, as you can see. I'm gonna delete that IMG because that's Air 1 and that's not affiliated with the singular stuff. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna do the complete singular ringtone collection. Oh yeah, and I forgot I left WeatherPro open. Oh yeah, I left it at 20 from when I was going back through the test. So I'm sure a lot of you have, I've been saying earlier how I wanted to play this entire WeatherPro clip raw and unedited. So why don't we do that? Here's what WeatherPro sounds like at 8x speed. Oh, this is gonna be fun. Get ready. And the Minnesota Wild are on the board. It is now 1-0. It is 1-0 Wild. They scored again? Wow. The Wild are already leading 2-0. 2 goals in under a minute. Wow, what an impressive start for them. Oh boy, Let me pause this for a second. WeatherPro is down to $200 and $1 million.
What did I do?
Go for it.
Deal or no deal?
I say no deal. Go for it.
Here we go!
Yeah, go for $1 million.
Playing the game with a lot of guys. You have a 50-50 shot at walking away with a huge prize or walking away with a penalty.
Before we open your case, I'm going to give you the opportunity to switch your
I don't know
case.
what to do, Playfield.
Oh boy, this is a pretty, let's see, switch with 13 or keep 26. Oh my gosh, it's like, yeah, like that's one of the hardest decisions to make. What do you think?
You know what? I think I'm gonna switch my case. Here we go.
Oh boy.
And let's see how you did. Well, it looks
Should have
like
kept
you
it.
did the best deal. As always, next time.
You just gave up $1 million.
What a dumbass, huh?
I should have said keep it. Wow.
That was my case. Fine. Exit. Now what? But I don't want to do it again, but I just want to make sure that this link works to open it up. Okay, it does. Okay. Okay. We're going to go to Roblox Live now.
Hey, there's that Bob Surratt.
In Milwaukee, where the fall vibes can't be beat. Head to the Fresh Coast to indulge vintage and fall cars, apple orchards, and the new beer and cheese curd bath, giving you easy access to everything that makes the Brew City special. Go to visitmilwaukee.org and start planning your fall trip now.
Yeah. Going very fast. That is Guido going very fast. That was the test. The EAS test that Rita did. It's Weeda very fast. Oh, for what? Yeah, looks like it must be WeatherPro's bedtime. It must be WeatherPro's bedtime, I can tell. Because he just went on mute. Yeah, it's his bedtime, so. Yep, he's got school tomorrow. I got school tomorrow. Everybody's got school tomorrow. Well, yep, WeatherPro is, WeatherPro's almost done for the evening, so. He's going off to bed now, and of course I'll be up for another hour or so. I don't think there's any reason to stay up later tonight. Oh, possibly for Modocs Monthly. I haven't gotten that yet. I think that's like inconsistent. I'll give it a try. See how well it does. See if I can DX a Modoc station anywhere. And then we'll see if Tennessee does their monthly again tonight. But hopefully it goes without a hitch. Oh, what? I was playing 3-hour recording, waiting for Weta to test, playing the entire raw recording at 8x speed. So basically I cut... Oh, what? We did that yesterday. Next Wednesday. Yeah, we do it every Wednesday following the 7 p.m. tests. Yeah, he's on Arcade Island right now. He's on Arcade Island. He just played the Pirate Wheel. Now, of course, we're gonna do Arcade Island again next Tuesday. So now we'll be due for Air 1 on Monday, since they went today. So yeah, there we go. We are done with EMF tonight. We'll start K-Love tomorrow. So now, we're almost done with this extremely fast Weta recording. Wow! Oh, what?
That's why I did a health class today. That was disgusting.
Yeah, me and WeatherPro, we were just muted. We're talking about what he talks, what his health class was. His health class in his middle school is kind of like my health class when I was in middle school. Anyway, the first period is over, so another 15-minute intermission before the second period gets underway. So it'll get started at the top of the hour. So. I mean, we're starting to get used to, we're starting to get back to the routine of Blackhawks hockey, the 15-minute intermission in between periods. So we're starting to get back into the hang of this, folks. So yeah, it's basically, this recording was like 3 hours long. We're almost done with it. We're almost done with listening to this massive thing. Only 2 minutes left to go. Somebody got the jackpot.
On what?
The meltdown.
How do you know?
Because I heard the all reactor core safeguards are now non-functional.
I never heard it.
I heard the explosion at the end, so that could tell me something.
Oh really?
Yeah, I could tell. So, I still have to update my weekly test board, but I promise you, I will get to that at the very end, but I'm assuming all of them are done, so I will definitely have enough time to add them all. So, what we're going to do is kind of similar to what we did with K-Love last night. So remember how we synced up all those IDs together from Myrtle Beach, Tucson, Phoenix, Birmingham, West Palm Beach, Miami, Chicago, all that stuff? What we're going to do the exact same thing, but this time with nostalgia. This time with... Yes, the singular ringtone is coming back. Vegas and LA, two cities along a major interstate. So I'll name this one Singular, and that's where I'm going to send all the singular tones over. So I'll name this one Singular 1 as an MP3. And, you know what? I don't need that WeatherPro recording anymore because we're done with it. So to save space, let's get rid of it. Wow, it really compressed that file very good. Oh, what could be in the bin? Oh yeah, all this stuff. Let's get rid of them. There we go. That should be enough. So, I should have that previous recording of the singular ringtone somewhere. Yeah, they're talking about, yeah, so this is just a random folder that I have for just for fun. Then I have an audio folder somewhere right here. This is where I keep all of my archive files. Yeah, basically it was just a massive audio file collection. Let's see, where is singular? Yeah, it's an M4A file, so it won't work. That's why it won't work. So yeah, I'm sure you all remember the Pantech ringtone that we did. So apparently my dad wants...
Not really. I mean, Right. That's when I saw him.
Well, this is interesting. My dad wants to send my YouTube channel over to another family member of ours. My dad wanted my YouTube channel because somebody else he's on the phone with right now wants it. He's been wondering what all that was. I think he was curious as to what.
Does your dad know you have a YouTube channel?
Now he does. Because he wanted it. Okay, anyway. So, what we were doing was the... Oh yeah, remember this? You know it can't be complete without changing the speed. Oh yes, this speed right here. Oh yeah, nostalgia. Now, we're going to take this newly recorded clip and we're going to apply the exact same settings. Let's see how it sounds. Nearly identical. Oh, that sounds beautiful, but we're adding more. Yes. This is so nostalgic. And we're gonna do this one now too. Oh man, this is gonna be so good. Oh my, this is gonna be so good. Singular number 2. Now over here, let's put it in. Lower the pitch, or change the speed I should say. Now let's play it solo first. This is all so nostalgic. Now the 3 together. Yeah. Yeah, this is great. Oh yes, this all sounds so great. This one's gonna be a little short. This one lasts a little short. This one's a little shorter, but I think we can still make something out of it. While this recording may be a little shorter, oh, how we lower the speed of this, I am gonna love it. Breaking news! The death toll from Ian is now over 100. Yeah, that's as far as we can go. Now all 3 together. Oh, this sounds great. Yes, combining all the singulars. And now this is a part of something else. I think he probably knows about what's going on with the Blackhawks, so he's probably... Oh, this is going to be good. Alright, now we got more to go in here. Singular number 4. And now we're going to throw this in. Synchronize the recordings. Oh, wait, before we do that, change speed. First, on its own. That is beautiful. Now, all together. Actually, let's try that again. Oh man, the synchronization on it is beautiful. Really, WGN, you're playing Cars for Kids when I'm trying to mess around with Singular? I try to mess around with Singular Wireless and they play Cars for Kids. Now, even though this might be like a revision of something, donate your car today with Cars for Kids. Wow. We're getting close.
On smart speakers, say play WGN Chicago.
Alright, we're about ready for the second period of play here tonight. So let's see what this sounds like now. And that City Light ringtone is actually part of something else. Because I'm going to combine that with the Flutter Realm song later tonight and see how good it is when compared it. We'll even put it against all these singulars later. But anyway, all together. Oh, that is so good. I collected as many of these singular recordings as I... Nice! Somebody tried their best at recreating singular, but I don't think it was that good. But we are actually going to try it out on here and see if it does any good. And I hope it does. Put it together. Way out of sync. I'll show you, because when we put it all together... Alright, good night, WeatherPro. Now that's how we get it all synchronized. Let's reverse it all. this is quite a fun game here so far. Anyway, I will now rejoin Gage's stream. So let me rejoin his broadcast. Let's see what other singular things we have. We have a bunch of them. So you did a really good job at these singulars. Somebody did a really good job at these singulars because we're putting them all together. So Calhoun's playing Mario Kart, I can tell. So Atlantic, did that station out of Canada go off the air yesterday as they intended? Remember that one station you were saying that was going to be discontinued on Wednesday, October 5th?
Yeah.
Did it actually get discontinued?
Oh, no, it's off. This station right now is going to be gone by 12 tonight.
So that means they took it offline then.
Basically, it's offline.
Alright, yep, that station as intended is off the air for good.
You really do suck. You can call it tomorrow.
Alright. Alright, that solo all together. Oh, it's so far sounding good. Oh, I am gonna love this video right here. This one I am gonna love. I'm gonna love this one. Imagine I set this as my ringtone. Oh, wait a second. You know what? That reminds me of something. I'm gonna make a video of all of the messages on the AT&T landline phone that we have here. I might make a video of those voice announcements tomorrow. So I'll probably go through the announcements section and say, announcements. Hi, I'm sorry, we can't call this phone right now. Or something like that. So that's what we'll do. Anyway, let's slow it down. Solo. And that is not all. Now we need to synchronize it all and put it all together. That all of that at once sounds beautiful. Somebody even recreated it on Garage. Somebody was even creative enough to recreate it in GarageBand, which is why I am visually impressed. So we're gonna try this out now. So singular tone number 9. We're gonna slow it down and let's see how it sounds. Completely out of sync. Alright, this is out of sync, so we need to slightly move it. And we need to move this over too, so it's synced. Oh, this sounds beautiful. Oh, this all sounds beautiful. This all sounds beautiful, and it all looks beautiful. Okay, there is no way that's there is no way that's going to work. Let's try this one. On a Samsung SGH X4. Oh, what's screen recording? Of Air 1? If you're talking about the screen recording of Air 1, WeatherPro decided to interrupt it. And there was basically no turning back now. So, yeah. That recording is screwed at that point. Anyway, let's move on. That one we're probably going to need to do a little bit more. But let's see what it's like when you put it all together. Oh, that sounds great. Ooh, this thing's going to sound great too. Oh, this thing is going to sound even better. Alright, let's try this last one now. We're almost there. First thing, we gotta slow it down. Solo. All together. All that sounds great. Let's try this. this one. I really love all these singulars.
they're right open still.
I just been having, too much fun with WEA.
Great sponsor of the Blackhawks for a number of years. Thank them very much for being such terrific sponsors, great supporters of Chicago Blackhawks. Inside the hot zone, Zuccarello from the right point fires a shot, partially blocked by Jack Johnson. Jeff Jones got to the puck, hits it off the left wing corner to center ice, and bounces off of the second cage. He whacks it down right.
He's up in the left point, you can tell.
Down now the corner. Put it to the right point, Jones. The Johnson up the right circle. Shoots, he scores! Jack Johnson puts it all along the ice. I don't know.
And the Blackhawks are on the board finally. Blackhawks are finally on the board. It's still 2-1. It's 2-1 Wild. Wait, me? Alright, let me try.
And then, as you said, Jack Johnson just lets it rip. Traffic in front. Tyler Johnson occupying that space right in front of the netminder. And the Hawks officially get one on the board from the Stanley Cup champ, Jack Johnson.
So yeah, the Blackhawks are now on the board. It's still 2-1 Wild.
Great job by the veterans.
Okay, so what's the over-under on what is going to happen? Johnson and Johnson. What do you think?
I don't know. I would love to see all three out at the same time. It's very possible.
Sure. I can remember when the Sedin brothers, the great Sedins, were playing in Vancouver. It was Henrik Sedin and Daniel Sedin, and then there was one year where Matt Sundin was playing with the Canucks. And that was a mouthful. Now you got Brandon Duhaime squaring off with Riley Stillman right at the Wild line. Couple quick punches there, and then Stillman was wrestled down to the ice by Duhaime. So whistle stops play. I'm not exactly sure what started that. Kind of happened in behind the play. They were jostling one another at the blue line, and they just decided to shake off the mitts and have a go.
Yeah, not much of a fight there. A couple punches, but Stillman just kind of gets tossed to the ice, and doesn't really look like he was interested in doing too much there. It is the preseason. Duhaime, a tough player himself.
Oh, yeah.
They've been losing his voice, you can tell.
Well, that goal by Jack Johnson
yeah.
from Seth Jones. With that goal, it's time to break out the Bandito. Celebrate every goal with El Bandito Yankees Tequila.
Yep, the Alabans, the Banditos return.
Duhaime gets the gate, 5 each for fighting. Penalties at 14-40 in period number 2.
We're looking like bad. We're being tough back there. Bad.
And it sounds like we're going to get an extra penalty here on sportsmanlike conduct. We have not had the public address announcer yet. Tell us what's going on.
Oh, yeah.
Next weekend.
Okay, so look, it appears that number 61, Riley Stillman, Minnesota, number 21, Brandon Duhaime. He sued us for unsportsmanlike conduct in 1444. Okay, so they are given 2-minute minors, as you hear, matching minors. I thought we were going to get 5 each for fighting, because I thought I saw some punches thrown, but...
I thought Duhaime threw a couple.
Oh, yeah.
Like I said, Stillman sort of looks like he wanted no part of that.
All this singular nonsense. Look at all, that's a lot of singulars. That is a lot of singulars playing at once. There is so many singulars playing at the exact same time. That is so many. That's so many singulars playing at the same time. That's an insane amount of singulars that I just threw in.
The Boldy left circle fires, and Alice Baylock with a butterfly save. This puck picked up by the Wild. Here's Brodeen leaving it in front. And a wrist shot by Kaprizov sails over the net. Kaprizov got the puck back right point.
That is so many singulars that I just put in. Why would play them all once again? And the Wild scored again. It's now 3-1. So it's now 3-1 Wild. The Wild are still in the lead though.
Yeah, well, analytics will tell you, and I've asked several different analytics people from different organizations, despite other teams knowing that they're going to usually do the drop pass, which most teams in the NHL are doing, it does work at a higher percentage, and teams who have really high-skilled players, like a Patrick Kane or a Connor McDavid, Nathan McKinnon, I mean, those guys are going to usually get over the blue line. It's so hard to defend when you're flat-footed as a defenseman, but for the Hawks right now, like I said, they need to find a way to enter the zone as they did right now and set up the offense. So we'll see if they can do something with it.
Hayes got the puck to the left point. Seth Jones to Cave, top of the left wing circle. Put it back to Jones at the line. He'll walk it to the left point. Give the puck to Cave. Beside the left wing circle. Back to Seth Jones. And a long wrist shot from the blue line. Puck off the stick of Matt Boldy and up into the protected net. How the play goes. Face off to stay in the wild zone. This will be in the circle to the right of Gustafson. And Gustafson hasn't had a ton of work here tonight. He only faced 4 shots in period number 1. So far, period number 2, 6 shots on goal for a 2-period total of 10 for the Hawks. Hawks have been doubled in shots on goal, 20-10 by the Wild.
You mentioned the block shots by the Wild, but they're doing a great job too, is just taking away the high danger chances in front of the net.
Now Taylor Radish had the puck on a stick in the corner, and his stick broke in half. It's got to be frustrating. You got the puck on your stick, and you can see a teammate wide open, and you can't make the pass to him because you're playing with no blade on the stick. Got to drop it.
Team's got to regroup and come right back in, but Radish gets his stick, and big part of that regroup right there, and turns on the blue line.
Here's Regula pounding a shot to the left wing board through the crease and wide. Regula again from the left circle. The shot blocker save made by Gustafson. Puck in front of the Wild net, taken out of there, and cleared to center ice by Connor Dewar. That'll kill off the remainder of the penalty. The Wild from the full strength. That's center ice in front of the penalty boxes. Gershev skewers the puck free. Rossi will pick it up inside the Hawk line. Bruce anyway will. And then the puck is rolled back in on Stalock. He slaps it ahead to center ice to Lafferty over the Wild line. He was knocked down, lost the puck. Wild get it back. Rossi out of the penalty box took the puck just short of the Hawk line and then lost it. Bruce will pump check it ahead. Here's Lafferty crossing the Wild line. And Lafferty, the left wing board, lost the handle on the puck and pump checked away. And then over the blue line to center ice. Regula's got it. His time will wind off the clock, and there's the horn ending period number 2. So the Wild will take a 3-1 lead into the dressing rooms after 40 minutes. The shots on goal, as I mentioned, the Wild have 20 after 2 periods. The Hawks have been able to get away 11 so far. And that's another number that's got to increase. They've got to get more shots on goal. If they get more shots, more traffic. But to me, more shots to start with. And if you can get the traffic, then you go ahead and do that as well. Shots to me are imperative.
Yeah, for this group, simplifying. Richardson has said that both before the game and what he wants to see tonight is just getting pucks on net. Like you said, when you're not able to carry it in, and Minnesota, to their credit, did a nice job at clogging up the neutral zone and making it difficult on the rush. So you just have to get pucks on net, be in the difficult areas, hit traffic, go for rebounds, try to take away the goaltender's eyes. The best way to try to take away goaltenders is not letting much by you and not seeing a lot of action.
By the way, we want to remind our listeners, we are broadcasting live from the Alta Equipment broadcast booth. Alta Equipment, uptime matters. Hey, you contractors, I want to say something to you about Alta Equipment. Check out their website. It's really cool. You'll really like it. Two periods in the books, as we mentioned. 3-1 in favor of the Wild. Joe Brand is standing by in Blackhawk Central. He'll have a full intermission report. And then third period action will ensue back up here in beautiful Minnesota. 3-1 Wild after 2. This is Blackhawks hockey on 720 WGN.
Where does fine art meet the fine art of sausage racing? Where do good times flow? On a lake, a river, or a beer garden? In Milwaukee, where unique unites. Head to the Fresh Coast to indulge in food, shopping, and the new beer and cheese curd pass, giving you easy access to everything that makes the Brew City special. Go to visitmilwaukee.org and start looking forward to Milwaukee.
Inflation is up, the stock market's down, and you're just a few years away from retirement, and you're losing money. John Williams here for Tom Fortino of the Alpha Wealth Group. Your big question may be, will I be able to retire on time? Tom understands how you feel. He's been helping people retire for over 25 years. He can show you how to build a guaranteed income, save on taxes, and get off the market roller coaster. Look, you've worked hard, so now let's protect it. Don't let the market decide when you can retire. Call Tom today, 630-934-1855. Schedule a complimentary portfolio x-ray. You'll find out where you are now, plus get a customized plan designed to help you reach the retirement you've always wanted. That's 630-934-1855. Or visit alphawealthgroup.com and listen to This Weekend Wealth, Sunday mornings at 6:30 here on WGN. Services for Retirement Wealth Advisors, LLC, SEC registered investment advisor, insurance and annuities offices out for Wealth, licensed in Illinois. I've told you about Dave, the guy who started executive carpet cleaning, and I've talked about Kelly, Dave's daughter. Now I want to tell you about Ben, Kelly's husband. Ben's the rug guy over there. And when it comes to cleaning rugs, Ben's a wizard. He's particular, detailed, and knowledgeable. The best out there. Right now, give 30% off your rug cleaning, plus free pickup and delivery. And upon delivery, they'll even lay it down for you. Call Kelly for details, 630-990-8600. Or click on WGNClean.com. WGNClean.com.
Change is good, and maybe it's time to change your ride. Look no further than the Chevy Equinox with switchable all-wheel drive that keeps you protected in every type of weather. And keep your Chevy running right with factory-trained technicians and GM-certified parts. They can save you time and money and get the job done right the first time. Because no one knows your Chevy better than your local Chevy dealer. Go to ChevyDriveChicago.com for details and drive what Kane and Taves drive. This winter, put down the iPhones and gather the family around the original social networking device, your fireplace. Get your fireplace ready now with the pros at Lindemann Chimney at cleanfireplace.com. It's time for an intermission update. Here's Joe Brand.
A little more offense for the Blackhawks in period number 2. However, they still trail the Minnesota Wild by 2 goals, 3-1 in favor of Minnesota. Goals were scored by the Hawks from Jack Johnson and Matt Zuccarello for the Minnesota Wild. I'm Joe Brand, getting you set for the third period of action, but still got some time until we take you there. So let's take a look around the NHL, where the Columbus Blue Jackets now have a 5-0 lead over the St. Louis Blues. That's going to be the final team that the Blackhawks will face in the preseason on Saturday over in St. Louis. So yeah, the Blue Jackets out shooting the Blues 28-14 and leading 5-0. Patrick Laine got the scoring started a minute into that game, and they're for 2 periods now in Columbus. Also, the St. Louis Blues without Vladimir Tarasenko tonight. He did come back to practice for the second straight day after missing the previous 2 practices. He is expected to play on Saturday against the Hawks. The only other game going on right now, the LA Kings, the 2-1 lead over the Vegas Golden Knights, and Kevin Fiala started scoring for the LA Kings in that game. Ottawa Senators with another win over the Montreal Canadiens, 4-3 up in Montreal. Again, the Canadiens without Nick Suzuki. He's dealing with an upper body injury. He'll be day-to-day. The New York Islanders, a 5-2 winner over the New Jersey Devils. We were mentioning Matthew Barzal signing an 8-year contract with the New York Islanders on Tuesday. He scored the game's first goal 15 minutes into the contest of the first period. And again, the Islanders taking down the Devils 5-2. Also, the Florida Panthers winning the Battle of the Sunshine State 3-2. Panthers are wearing some special stickers on their helmets today in honor of hurricane relief. Obviously, all our thoughts and prayers still going on with all the effects of Hurricane Ian down in Florida. Elsewhere around the sports world, as we mentioned earlier, rough news in the Bears organization as their former general manager, Jerry Benitez, passed away. He was the general manager for the 1985 Super Bowl champion Chicago Bears. And in Thursday Night Football, it's a bit of a dud. The Denver Broncos with a 6-3 lead over the Indianapolis Colts. They're about to reach halftime over in Denver. Again, 6-3 in favor of the Broncos. The Bears are actually going to play next week's Thursday Night Football matchup against Washington. We're going to take a break, and when we come back, we'll bring in Kaylee Chelios, who's been breaking down the first 40 minutes of this one with John Weideman of the XL Energy Center. We'll talk a little bit about Colton Dock. We'll talk a little bit about Jack Johnson's role, and much, much more. All here on Blackhawks preseason hockey, 720 WGN.
The John Williams Show, weekdays 10 to 2 on the station you trust, WGN.
There's a welcome addition to the neighborhood. Mariano's friendly grocery delivery service, fulfilled by Kroger Delivery. so you can feast at great prices without missing a beat of your busy day. And it's all guaranteed fresh from the coolness of our refrigerated truck. You order the fresh, and we'll take care of the rest.
That's right,
Enjoy
boy.
$15 off your first 3 delivery orders of $35 or more. Offer valid with digital coupon while supplies last. Restrictions apply. See site for details.
Hey, this is John Williams. You've heard me rave about Norman Mechanical Plumbing Services, but I'm not the only one.
My name is Sam. I own Big Sammy's Hot Dogs. A hot water heater went out. I called other companies. Then I remembered Norman Mechanical. I need a special hot water heater. Everybody else wanted more money for a cheaper water heater. Norman Mechanical got the exact water heater I wanted for a cheaper price, and they installed it within 48 hours. They're great, they're honest, they're prompt, they're courteous, they have great service, they don't rip you off, they don't sell you anything you don't need. They're a good company to deal with. I wish I would have met Norman 25 years ago.
That's Norman Mechanical Plumbing Services, 847-489-9592. Wait, you didn't write that down? You didn't remember it? Put this in your phone under contact. Make it plumbers. The number is 847-489-9592. Beginning in 1930, it's the world's longest-running Christian outreach radio program, and it's right here on WGN, the Lutheran Hour, Sunday morning at 6.
Jack Johnson has his first goal in a Blackhawks uniform. It is his preseason goal, but still, however, the Hawks trail the Minnesota Wild 3-1 through 40 minutes of the XL Energy Center. I'm Joe Brand. You're listening to Blackhawks preseason hockey here on 720 WGN. Kaylee Chelios is up there at the XL Energy Center with John Weideman. She's been watching this game, and Kaylee, more improvement for this Blackhawks team over the last 20 minutes. They actually outshot Minnesota in that period alone, 6-5. I do want to get to Jack Johnson's goal a little bit. We saw two examples of the power play. First power play looked better than the second. We saw guys like Colton Dog and Alec Regula not afraid to shoot. There was some movement going on with that power play. I thought that was promising to see.
I think just entry, getting it in, was probably the biggest challenge for them, and then once they were able to set it up, like you mentioned, Colton Dog, I think that's a bright spot to take away. He played that offside into WHL as well and had some success on the power play there, and it's translating a little bit. He looked very comfortable and confident shooting the puck here on the power play, and you could see his frustration a little bit after that shot he took. Regula nearly had a goal on the rebound of it and kind of slammed the stick on the ice. So good to see some emotion from him, but also the confidence already shooting the puck and looking very comfortable on the Hawks power play, an area of their game they need to be better on. And like you said, they were better on the power play. They were better in this period, and that's what's important right now for this team in the preseason. The wins and losses don't matter, but great start to the second. Didn't really translate into some dangerous chances on net, but they were creating, and that's what coaches want to see too.
It's one goal, but it does break a trend of an even strength goal for this team for the first time in over 9 periods. I just liked everything about it, though. A good Jonathan Taves action of back-checking. Forget the Minnesota player that was bringing it into his own zone, but he was kind of relentless on it, and the Blackhawks were able to set up that goal quite nicely. And to see the veteran score, Jack Johnson.
Yeah, a lot of veterans contributing on that play. Seth Jones did a nice job in the defensive zone of breaking the puck up, and then he jumped right in on the offense, like you said. Taves pushing up the middle, creating space, good gaps, pushing back their defensemen, traffic in front, and then Jones leaves the play in the defensive zone, comes back up and finds Johnson on the left side, and a great slap shot from him, and a player who I think everybody is excited to see score and put one in.
I think you broke it down really well on Minnesota's goal that gave them back the 2-goal lead. They were just relentless with 4-on-4, and then they're able to catch the Hawks a little bit weak-legged because they couldn't get a change. But once again, it's something of a turnover in the neutral zone. It's almost like we're kind of broken records talking about this. We understand that Luke Richardson wants to turn this thing around in terms of the same mistake happening over and over again. But I don't know, is there any simple things that the Hawks can do to stop popping up such costly turnovers?
I know, it's such a hard thing, like for us watching the coaching staff, I think for sure too, because their play is obviously a reflection of their coaching, but you the preseason, Richardson, I think, has done a tremendous job so far. Great leader, and I think the good thing is these are self-inflicted wounds, and you've got young players out there, and veterans too right now, kind of working out the kinks and getting their timing back, but they're mistakes that they can clean up and that they can control. It's just the turnovers in the first period we saw. We started in the defensive zone just trying to make the highlight reel pass and the stretch pass out of the zone when they needed to make the 5-foot play inside the blue line. Support each other, then break the puck up quick. And if you can carry it, great, but really it's about getting it out cleanly, simplifying that way, and then make the play. So,
Alright,
like you said,
back.
it's hard. The neutral zone, collapsing on them, making it difficult for them to move the puck up, but then you have to take what your option is. If that's dumping it in and establishing the forecheck.
So we're getting ready for the third period now. We're just going through some intermission stuff. So we're almost done. That's a lot of singulars. Let's save it. Singular, I'll just call it. Which is essentially playing all the singular ringtones simultaneously.
Wrap up their preseason on Saturday against the St. Louis Blues down in St. Louis before beginning the regular season against Colorado
Now you know what we're gonna try now? We're gonna lower the pitch of it.
turn this game upside down, but Matt Zuccarello had other options, rather other ideas. He gave Minnesota back a 2-goal lead as he was able to slip it past Alex Stalock after the Blackhawks had converted another turnover, allowing a chance for Minnesota. Again, Minnesota leading in shots on goal 20-11, despite the Hawks leading in that period 6-5. Hawks trail Minnesota 3-1 with 20 minutes left to play at the XL Energy Center. So let's send it right over towards there in St. Paul, Minnesota, to our Beth Berry and Robin Gibbs impersonators of John Wyman and Kaylee Kelly.
Thank you, Joe. I'll just take that as a compliment. Whatever you just said, I'll take it as a compliment. Appreciate it.
It is. There's a BT.
Okay. Gotcha. Gotcha.
We gotta do our homework.
Stay in the line. Stay in the line. Okay. That's it. That's the end. No more singing. Troy would scold me if you were here.
I know that more so from The Office, which he'd probably be even more angry about.
Yeah.
Staying alive. I'm still really trying to resurrect the
He
CPR
said
dummy.
with, yeah, it was a little mock there.
My son watches that religiously. He loves The Office. Underway here in the third. Hawks trail 3-1. Off the face-off, the Wild now get control of the puck. Jones will toss the center ice in front of the Wild bench. We get a whistle stopping play on a hand pass here. 11 seconds into the frame. They'll face it off just outside the Wild line.
Well, the player with the most targets sponsored by Northwestern Medicine and John Premier Medicine, Colt
The following is a test of the emergency alert system.
After entering concussion protocol, he played in the Tom Curver Prospect Showcase, but after just a period and a half, didn't play the rest of it. And this is his first game of the preseason. Was pretty comfortable on the power play, and it was good to see him enter the lineup. So he's my player with the most heart.
He looked, I think, pretty confident as well. Handling the puck on the power play. Looked like he knew what to do with it. Made good decisions. So I would concur. Good choice there.
Now, Richardson says confidence is not a problem for him. He's a very confident young player. It's unfortunate for him. He has to sit back and was pretty limited in his ability the last week and a half, couple of weeks leading up to his first preseason game. But he's done well tonight.
Out center ice, here's Zuccarello. Passing it across, picked off by Philip Kurashev. Breaks back into the Wild zone down the right wing side. Runs into Zuccarello, falls down and lost the puck. Persian now has it behind the Wild net. Opens up the near side for Rossi. He turned it over to Max Domi. The Hawks will turn and fire over the top of the Wild net. Radich sends the puck back to the right wing corner. To the left wing corner to Kurashev. So Radich back in the net. He's chopped and lost the puck up the board. Wild get it back and now clear their end. Zuccarello goes flat pass now to Kaprizov in center ice. Fires the puck off the inboard behind the Hawks net. Stalock, the Hawk goaltender out there, leaving around at the left wing. Domi may have a break here. Domi in over the Wild line, left wing, put it across Radich, fit it in front for Kurashev, and he goes from forehand to backhand and tried to tuck it between the legs of Gustafsson, who went down in the crease and put the pads together, and he made the save. But we're going to get a penalty here to the Wild on this play. Kirill Kaprizov is going to get the gate. Here's why. Got a minor penalty for a hook.
Well, what a play by Alex Stalock, recognizing the defense pair for Minnesota out of position, and nice job by Radich, Domi, and Kurashev going right back together. Way just tic-tac-toe passing, tape to tape, and it resulted in a Blackhawks power play, their second of the night. Let's see if they can make something of it, but a beautiful play in transition that started with the netminder. His second time I've seen him tonight try to make that play, and it led to a great chance, probably their best chance so far on offense off the rush.
Here's Seth Jones with the puck at the left point. Put it down to Taves along the left wing board. Back to Jones at the point. Wheeling through the high slot, drops it to Taves. Here's the left point now to the left wing half board. Put it down to Johnson, left wing corner. Back to Taves along the half board. To the line to Jones. Back to Taves, left circle to Johnson, bottom of the left circle. Back to Taves along the left wing board. To Jones at the line in the deep slot to Taves, top of the left circle. He fires a wrist shot wide. Puck rides around to Seth Jones now at the right point. Put it down the board for Athanasiou to the half board. He puts the puck into the right wing corner. Tyler Johnson's got it. Trying to set up Taves in the left circle. The pass just missed the heel of his stick. It slides to center ice. Seth Jones back into the Wild zone. Down the right wing side. Will wave the puck behind the net. All the way around it goes to the left point. And Athanasiou see you. Tried to slap it
It's a
across
bunch of
the ring.
T-Mobile.
Jones picks off the puck to the Wild and clears it down into the Hawk zone. The Wild will change up their penalty killer.
Nice job by the Blackhawks. Sorry, John, on that one. Not only they set it up, Domi made a nice little play, small detail, lifting the stick of the Wild defenseman in front to open up a lane. Unfortunately, they just can't get one on that.
Radish into the Wild zone to the right wing circle. Wires a wrist shot in on goal. Blocker save by Gustafson. Here's Colton Dock with a shot from the top of the circle. Blocker save again by Gustafson. Dock again, top of the right circle. Wrist shot and the glove save this time by Gustafson. He'll hold on.
Dock's not afraid to shoot it. I wonder if it's maybe 4 shots, 3 shots total for him. He played on the power play earlier. And for him, it's great. A young player, he wants to get his confidence going, get some touches. What better time in the power play where things kind of slow down for you. You can dictate the play a little bit better in his first preseason game. He's not afraid to rip it. Get some bodies in front and make it a little bit harder as Gustafson was able to see that one all the way through.
Here's Dock again with the puck beside the right wing circle against the boards. Put it to the line to Roos. To Dock, top of the right circle. To Kurashev, bottom of the circle. Tried to put the puck in front and did. It's batted back to the right wing corner. Kurashev has it. 15 seconds from the power play. To Philip Roos. Right point. Down to Dock in the half boards. Back to Roos. Roos will walk it through the deep slot. Put it over to the left wing board. Regula trying to center the puck. This is picked off by Duhaime, but the Wild is just there to center ice. This will kill off the remainder of the penalty. The Wild now come back to full strength.
I would have liked to see Kurashev on the blue paint right there, just walking in, and instead he tried to stick handle and make that little pass in tight, and the Wild able to corral it and get it out.
There's Reese Johnson entering the Wild zone on the left wing side. He was met there by Dumbo, lost the puck. Marco Rossi breaking back the other way to the Hawk zone down the right wing. Leaves the puck behind the net for Kirill Kaprizov. Kaprizov down the right circle. Put the puck out to the line to Dumbo. Long wrist shot, the puck wide of the Hawk net. And in behind the net, Seth Jones poking it up the right side to Colin Blackwell. Back to Jones, who'll lift the puck out to center right, forcing the Wild to regroup. Back in the Minnesota zone, here's Jonas Brodin with the puck, top of the near circle. Send it over to Matthew Dumbo. Outlet up the middle of the ice to Zuccarello at center ice. There's a Kaprizov over the Hawk line near the right point. Pressured, lost the puck off a poke check from Vlasic. Head to Blackwell. Enters the Wild zone, put the puck to the left wing corner for Robinson. He had it pulled off his stick by Brodin, who will spin it around at the left wing.
Galaxy S4 on T-Mobile.
Fogarty into the Hawk zone to the left wing corner. Finds the backhander behind the net, right up the far side. Entwistle has got the puck for the Hawks. Hooks it off the left sideboard, deep into the Wild zone. Lafferty hustling in to take it away behind the net. Lafferty sets up the right point for Dock. To Regula in the right wing corner. Carries it behind the Wild net, pokes it away from Schuster, but right onto a Wild player stick and makes the panel clear to center ice. Now Lafferty firing it back down the boards into the Wild zone. Puck circles and it ends up in the far corner. And again, the puck
The
is
Galaxy
right
S9 on T-Mobile.
Here's the pan again in the far corner of the Wild end. Drops the puck in behind the net to Kalen Addison. He drives it up the right sideboard. Through center ice and down. There'll be no icing as this puck actually hits Colton Dock on the way down ice into the Hawk zone. Philip Bruce got the puck. Passing up the right wing side. Hawk line Lafferty trying to flip it ahead. Picked off again by the Wild Patan. To get it ahead into the Hawk zone. Into the right wing corner. Mason Shaw dropping it off. And a one-timer from the high slot from Persian never got through to a Hawk net. Now another shot this time from Shaw from the left point, blocked in front by Vlasic. And now the puck in behind the Hawk net. Stalock got it. Whips it over to Roos in the far corner. Hesitates. Pass was behind him. Picked off by the Wild. Look out. A hard wrist shot off the stick of Stanfield. Big score.
Now it's 4-1 Wild.
It was Steele with the initial shot. The puck was taken back by the Hawks and then...
Now the Wild are up 4-1.
The play was a little bit too difficult to describe. It ended up being Sam Steele tipping it in off the Goligoski shot.
Well, there's 2 opportunities on the breakout the Blackhawks had to get the puck out. They turned it over both times, but the last time Philip Bruce, young defenseman, tries to feed Jonathan Toews, and it bounces off his stick right in front of the net. And like you said, it's kind of a scrambled sequence breakdown by the Hawks, but it's an outnumbered attack.
collection of boot animations on Samsung phones.
Redirection in the back of the net. There's nothing Stalock can do to prevent that.
So it's steal from Goligowski, and the goal scored at 6:16 of period number 3. 4-1 in favor of Minnesota. Hawks will now attack from their end. Here's center ice. This is Athanasiou crossing the Hawks, the wild line into the right wing corner in the wild zone. Ridden off the puck. Seth Jones took it back to Jack Johnson, left circle. Firing a hard wrist shot. Turned away with a pass save from Gustafson. Johnson got it back to Jones at the line. Long snapshot from there. Hit Tyler Johnson in the slot. Jones now takes the hand off of the left point. Wheeling down to the left circle. Fires. That's blocked away. Athanasiou in the left circle will twist and fire one toward the net. Kicked out of there by Gustafson. Pershing clears the puck through the air to center ice. Jack Johnson got back into the wild zone, left wing side. Hard wrist shot, turned wide with a stick save from Gustafson. This puck to the near half board. Domi battling with Matt Boldy in the wild. Regula takes the puck out of the right point. Long wrist shot and a glove save made by Gustafson. He'll hold on. Whistle will stop play. 12:34 left in the third here in Minnesota. It's 4-1 in favor of the Wild. This is Blackhawks preseason hockey on 720 WGN. The Blackhawks, Wildcats, and the NFL play here on AM 720. On smart speakers, say play WGN Chicago.
Hey folks, Martha now with Bernatello's Foods. Excited to introduce you to a frozen pizza that's new to the market, but not new to the game. It's called Brewpub Lots of Mozza Pizza, and the name says it all. It's loaded with over half a pound of award-winning Wisconsin mozzarella cheese, plus quality meat and veggie toppings, a flavorful sauce, and thin crust. Now's the time. Step out of the I grab what I know frozen pizza box and give it a try. Our customers continually say this is the best frozen pizza they've had. We're confident you're going to love it. So snag one today. A Brewpub Lots of Mozza Pizza from the frozen pizza section of your local grocery store.
We love our veterans. I'm Dr. Val Nandra with Ivy Solutions and Ketamine Centers of Chicago, and we use ketamine to treat depression, PTSD, anxiety, and chronic pain. My clinic is the first and only ketamine clinic in Illinois to be officially partnered with the U.S. Department of Veteran Affairs. We now can proudly offer fully covered ketamine treatments to our military veteran heroes who are suffering from debilitating depression and PTSD. According to military.com, over 14% of our 20 million U.S. veterans suffer from depression and PTSD. That's 2.8 million veterans who we need to help. Ketamine is safe, highly effective, and can quickly relieve depression and PTSD symptoms, and also chronic pain. It's the greatest advancement in mental health in over 50 years. If you're a U.S. military veteran and feel ketamine could help you, call us today to learn more. Call 844-9-IVMED. That's 844-948-6337, or visit ketamineandveterans.com.
Hey Hawks fans, this is Andreas Athanasiou. Let's get back to action. Now back to the game.
The Blackhawks look like they mean business tonight. Have done a great job in the second and third period. Part of that, the Wild having a 2-goal lead, now a 3-goal lead. But the smart play of the game, to me, is brought to you by Alex Stalock. He made a great play handling the puck in the defensive zone that led to the best rush opportunity the Hawks have had. Radich, Domi, and Kurashev, and also that play off the rush, Kurashev being tripped up on his way to the net, led to a Blackhawks power play. So, CommentForBusiness.com, powering business, powering live. Smart play of the game, Alex Stalock.
I like that. I like that choice. Think about it. If the goaltender is not using his head, he pretty much is going to cost his team a game.
Yeah, and what a big difference it makes to have a confident goaltender back there that can play the puck, breaking up the other team's forecheck and making it easy on your forwards.
A wild attack again down the right wing into the Hawk zone. This is Connor Dewar with a shot that was blocked. Radich will hustle to a loose puck along the right wing board now in the Wild zone. Taylor Radich pushed into the boards there by Matthew Dumba, but kept it alive. Reese Johnson, right wing corner. One of the 3 Johnsons playing for the Hawks in this game. Reese put it out to the left point to Blasting. He couldn't hold the Wild zone. He stopped the puck from center ice back into the Wild end on a delayed offside for the Hawks. And now Ronjo gets the puck in center ice. He looked like he was tripped there by Robinson. No penalty call. He'll play on. Big Buddy Robinson crossing the Wild line, dropping it at the line for Blasting. Trying to put the
Galaxy S3 on T-Mobile.
And the puck is cleared to center ice by Dumba. This is Kalen Addison now. Wild line, right wing side. Fish Schuster to Zuccarello over the center ice circle. Twisting away from Hawk players and put it over to Schuster on the left wing and over the Hawk line. Schuster down to the corner. Tried to backhand the puck in front. And Philip Bruce has caught a high stick in the muck. Let's see what we're going to get here. They're going to check Philip's face to see if he's bleeding, and if he is, this could be a 4-minute minor. Double minor. Let's see what we get here. Wes McCauley will make the call. Penalty to Fogarty of Minnesota. 28, minor penalty. High sticking. No, it's just a singular minor. But another opportunity for the Blackhawks to get back on the power play. This is another Sitco power play. Adventure and wait. Philip first with Sitco. This will be their fourth Sitco power play on the game.
Great way to get their power play.
Fourth Sitco power play.
They were struggling on it, and now I think it's improved for sure. And we still haven't seen the regular power play group. Obviously, Patrick Kane, a big part of that, not in the lineup for tonight. But I like the improvements in the small details, even in today's game compared to the previous preseason games.
Hawks are 1 for 18 at this point of the preseason on the power play. See if they can do something about that. Here they have the puck in the wild zone. Max Domi in the right wing corner looks to center it there. But the puck
Yeah, the Samsung Stratosphere from Verizon.
Staylock quickly clears ahead for Domi. He's over the wild line down the right wing. Drops it back to the right point to Athanasiou. Put it into the left circle. Regula spins it over right point now. Seth Jones down to Domi beside the left circle. To Regula left circle. To Athanasiou straight away, and he'll find one.
1 hour compilation of
And then
phones.
a wild player deflected over the net. Now Regula pushed off the puck along the far boards, and the puck is cleared down by the Wild Stan Steele. 53 seconds left on the Wild penalty kill. Hawks get some fresh troops out there. Philip Bruce will carry the puck out of the Hawk zone at center ice. Drops it at the Hawk line. Philip Kurashev through center. He's in over the Wild line to the left wing corner. Pushed into the boards in the corner by Brodin. And the puck knocked out of there. Taken back by the Wild, and then taken back by Radish in the far circle.
It's all these.
The stick was held up. They want to knock the puck in the right wing corner. And Colton Dock is
It's all these phones starting up and shutting down.
It's a complete 1 hour compilation of such.
And Dock will fire for the right wing circle, and that's smothered by the goaltender Gustafson to the left of the crease. So for the next 14 seconds, the Blackhawks are going to have a 5-on-3 Sitco power play and a chance to get one back.
I'm not sure why Dumbo went for that hit, but not a player for the Blackhawks that you want to see go down like that. Just from behind, unnecessary, and it ends up being a roughing penalty. So fortunate that Doc's able to get up and still confident taking that shot, and a great play by Taylor Radis too to keep the play alive in the offensive zone with ultimately led. In addition to Colton Dock drawing that roughing penalty, another power play opportunity, this time with the 5-on-3 for the first time in the series.
I believe first time in the preseason as well. The face-off circle to the right of Gustafson. Hawks control. Jones has the puck wheeling into the high slot. Then his left wing face-off shot. Tyler Johnson back to Seth Jones. Hard wrist shot. The blocker save made by Gustafson. 2 seconds left in the first penalty. And now here's Athanasiou. Swing and a miss on a one-timer in the right circle. And then he popped up the puck along the near boards. And out of the box forward, he's got the puck. Carries to center ice. Was outnumbered by a couple of Hawks there. Finally, Domi hooks the puck back into the Hawk zone. Sitco power play. Adventure awaits. Steele up first with Sitco. Back inside the Wild zone in the near corner. Galagowski pokes the puck up the board, but not out. Seth Jones has got it. Carried through the high slot. Gave it to Domi in the left circle. To Tyler Johnson, left wing corner. To Max Domi, left wing circle again. Put it down the side of the net to Johnson. He lights it through the front of the net away to the right point, but nobody's there. The puck pinballs to center ice. Seth Jones gave it a Taves back into the Wild zone to Athanasiou, right wing circle, cuts in front, fires, and Gustafson got a little bit of a blocker on that, knocking it away. 53 seconds remaining on the power play. Athanasiou firing from the left circle. That's blocked in behind the net away to the corner. It goes to Addison, poking the puck up the left wing side to the 10, and he'll clear down into the Hawk end.
I like the better move by Athanasiou too. He just kind of held up the stick of Frederick Gaudreau just long enough for Domi to be able to corral it and give themselves another chance to go at the net. But good entries by the Blackhawks on the power play. They don't get rewarded for it, but Taylor Raddish can be really elusive. He really knows how to find that soft ice and get himself open in the high slot. He's done that in the regular season with the Blackhawks last year. He scored a great power play goal against Anaheim, his first power play goal. And maybe, I don't know if it was his first to the Hawks, but he does a nice job at being able to get himself open in a position to be a scoring threat. And he's got some high-end skill. Maybe could be a complimentary player on the top six row if he ends up finding himself up there in the regular season.
Well, the Wild have returned to full strength, so the Hawks now officially 1 for 20 on the power play in the preseason. So they'll need to do work on that as well as every other aspect of the game that they'll continue to work on. But as time evolves and the regulars come back, as you said, Kaylee, I could see some real improvement.
A bunch of phones starting up and shutting down.
We'll tell you after we take this break. 6:20 left in period number 3 here in Minnesota. It's 4-1 in favor of the Wild. This is Blackhawks preseason hockey on 720 WGN. It's the morning food.
Clogged toilet, broken pipe, flooded basement. Don't let your plumbing problem take you off your date. When you need a plumber fast, call Plumbers 911 at 1-833-PLUM 911. They promise to connect you to a plumber in 5 minutes or less. Their phones are open 24/7 at 833-PLUM 911. And their highly trained plumbing professionals are ready to answer. Get your plumbing job done right.
In landscape.
With Plumbers 911 Chicago.
The AT&T in landscape.
Okay, there's this, or this.
With Upwork, there's highly skilled talent from all over the globe right at your fingertips.
S2 Lite. S2 LTE.
Hey, the prevailing opinion is, if you don't live it, you don't believe it. The people at Uline believe in hard work, and they live it by being there 24/7 to answer your calls, having 38,000 items in stock.
The Galaxy S2.
Across North America.
BTR.com.
Shippers and packers believe it. Uline is the hard-working, dependable source for your shipping and industrial supplies. Visit uline.com.
Blackhawks player of the game, we are going to go with Alex Stalock. John coming back home, and I think the score after the first period could have been a lot worse for the Blackhawks. Had it been for him facing 16 shots, a lot of high danger ones. So although the Hawks are 4-1 right now, my player of the game is still going to be Alex Stalock. The player of the game is sponsored by Midwestern University.
Well, the Hawks are on their fifth, by the way, excuse me, they're sixth, let me correct myself, sixth Pitco power play. Adventure awaits, fuel up first with Pitco. And they had the puck in the Wild zone.
Stole the sprint sound.
And Joseph will take the puck and clear it all the way down behind the Hawk net. Back to play at Stalock. Give it to Seth Jones. Puts the puck to center right down to the CU. Hands it off to Taves. It's kind of a clumsy handoff at the Wild line. And Taves trying to chop the puck into the Wild zone. The play ends up being offside. So they'll face it off just outside the Wild blue line. Now, zone entries tonight have been difficult for the Hawks on the power play. Wild have done an effective job of stifling.
When they have got it in, too, it's hard when you don't have the same people in, especially in the preseason, the same power play groups to develop that chemistry and be able to put the puck in the wheelhouse with different players. And we've seen Taves below the goal line. We've seen Taves in the face-off, or on the left circle, the right circle, without Patrick Kane, who really quarterbacks and runs the power play in the lineup. It's just hard to get that chemistry. And
service of track phone.
at this stage right now in the preseason.
One other thing that Patrick Kane does so effectively, he diverts the attention of everybody on the ice to him so that somebody else can find open ice. If the puck is taken away by the Wild and it's cleared all the way down the ice, that's by Connor Dewar.
And that's where I think Seth Jones as he carries the puck up the ice. He's going to be so important on the Hawks power play and being a threat to score and shooting the puck. And when teams do shade and play and overplay Patrick Kane, he needs to be a scoring threat. And I think he's shown a lot of confidence already and a want to do that. That's something for Richardson. Let's talk about with him.
It's an excellent point. Think about all the dimensions of play that Patrick Kane can bring to a hockey team. You're exactly right. I mean, the accountability for all the other players has got to be there on the penalty kill. Patrick Kane on the ice, that equation suddenly becomes difficult for the opposition.
Especially when Alex DeBrincat was right there on the other side, the chemistry that they had. So now that he's not there, somebody's got to step up and it's got to be...
Yep,
Jones trying to hand the puck down the right wing boards for Domi. The pass is picked off by the Wild. Penalty coming up here to the Hawks. Domi took down Jonas Brodin right at the Wild blue line. And now Dumba skates over from the Wild bench to say something to Max Domi. They're having a running dialogue right now. And Domi will head to the penalty box. I want to get another look at this. Chicago number 13, 2 minutes for tripping. There's the penalty. And as we get a second look, what happened was Brodin checked Domi, who lost his balance and fell down. And as he did, he stuck his legs out, and his legs became intertwined with Brodin's legs. And Brodin felt kind of awkwardly.
Domi was just trying to make a physical play on him, and as soon as he saw Brodin not get up as quickly as he could have,
LG
did the right thing by making sure he was okay, and clearly not a malicious play right there, but Brodin on the bench right now looks like he's...
Yep, that thing's over, so...
Trainer. Hate to lose him in the preseason, but it seems like he's...
Okay, sorry about that. I was just told that some member of my, somebody that I've known for a long time, man, they really want to spread the word of my station here. So we're probably gonna have some special guests coming on our chat here very soon. Well, I mean I don't know if they subscribe, but if they are, then they will, but I've only set that delay to 5 minutes. There were a few things I did not do today. Oh yeah, that's right. I did not program my board for the KMOX because I like to keep a rundown of tests as they occur. So because I'm assuming that all 4 happened today, I'm going to go ahead and take everything off. So I'm going to go ahead and clear everything off the board. And so I did say that I would reconfigure Inland Northwest and add KMOX onto the list. So I need to reserve a lot of space for KFAB and WTOP, respectively. So now I'm going to say it's actually common that I've seen WETA test at Now, since I need to make some room, I gotta say the most common time that we tested was between 9 and noon, 9 a.m. and noon. So I'm going to give that time. Now we have some room to add KMOX. So I'm making some changes to the board. So now I'm adding in the So, KMOX can commonly test at the 12:45 and the 12:50 sometime during the midday. So that's the common criteria that I've noticed for KMOX. So 45 seconds left. So I am getting KMOX on my board, and I am going to revise inland northwest, and then we'll be all set and done. So 10. Oh boy, there is not a lot of space to add. So I'm going to say I'm just going to mark it down by hours. That's it. The Wild wins. The Wild win. So the Minnesota Wild has won this game 3-1. In their second to last preseason game. So yeah, I believe they will not be broadcasting that game. And yeah, as I was just saying, speaking of St. Louis, yes, Gage has told me that KMOX may actually run a weekly anywhere between 45 and 50 of each hour during the midday. So considering how early they sometimes go, I'm going to say it's anywhere between 10:45 and 10:50. And 145 and 150. So I'm adding them now. So 10:45/50. I mean, it's really hard to control when you have a marker in your hand and you're trying to write text that's very, very small. That this size of a whiteboard will do for now. So that's that. So KMOX is all ready for next week. Actually, I need to give it more space, so. I have like 190 subscribers now, all from a family member. So now my TV station's only 10 more subscribers away from 200. So we're getting there. I mean, while my main channel has double that, we're getting very close to. No, even though my main channel is like 250 subscribers more than my TV network, we are getting very close to that milestone. So here's how we're going to run down the rest of the night. I believe I did say that we were going to do the Wheel of Luck tonight because of Friday, no sports. But also then tomorrow is the beginning of the MLB wild card. So we'll have the wild card games tomorrow. So I had all the times pulled up on screen. For those who may have missed it, I will pull those up again here shortly after I make these necessary revisions. So, just like Inland Northwest, it'll be at any time during those 4 hours. So each one now has an equal time period.
Americans.
That's like Spanish or something. So, let me go back for a moment on Hayden's channel, as he posted Inland Northwest. And then, of course, Air 1. So, we find it. Oh yeah, I was binge watching Intel. So I'm going to make a few revisions to Inland Northwest. Take notes of all the times. So this week was 8:50. 9:13:22 at 9 a.m. 3:16 p.m. So actually, I'm actually going to take Inland Northwest off completely because they actually can originate their IPAWS test at random. So that's what I've identified. That's what I've confirmed. So this Camo X being right here is pointless, although you know what? I'll probably try for WCBS. this week. I'll see if I can deaccess on a receiver, maybe Port Jervis, and maybe I might get that automated test for the first time. But who knows what'll happen. So yeah, I'm still cutting WETA down to noon. So right now I'm cutting down the WETA time period to noon. So 12 noon Central Time is when we're cutting off WETA. So basically, I think it's like the entire time Bill Kowalski is on or something. I think if I remember right, it's probably the entire time that Bill Karlowski is on WETA. So let me make sure. We should have like a host list or something. But right now Matthew Dayton is on. Here's WETA's other. I'm assuming this is like I'm assuming what this is. It's like a opera kind of thing, and then this is just classical music. So I'm assuming that these two are like almost identical, but very different, really. So of course we can scroll through the list and see what WETA aired. So this is the complete list of what they aired. And here was what they aired before their weekly was ran. So Symphony No. 3 in E flat minor. This was the piece that was aired before the weekly test was broadcast. Now if I go back, let me go back on my video just to be sure. So it was actually Freddie Champlin. So it actually came after Freddie Champlin, although I don't think it's on here for some reason. Because I heard Gage tell me it was like 12:15 or something. We can actually go back on this list. So, yeah, here's Thursday. Maybe I wasn't paying attention. This was it right here. So this was the peak. So 12:15 p.m. Central Time, that was when the test was broadcast. Oh wait, all those times are in Eastern Time. Yeah, that's right, all these times are in Eastern Time. So that was the piece that was aired before WETA ran their test. Now I think this is actually, I believe, the second time that I've seen WETA test at like 11:15 in the morning. Now, WETA can run their weekly. In fact, I'm actually cutting off the last two all the way up to 12:30. So now I'm cutting it down to a 4-hour time window. So it's going to be anywhere between 9 a.m. and 12 noon in Central Time. But then, of course, as I see WTOP act, I will be adding more times onto their list accordingly. I am eliminating Inland Northwest because they are random. I'm correcting this 5. Now, I mean, I have been really making good use of this weekly test scoreboard. I call it a weekly test scoreboard because this will help me keep track of who has ran a weekly already this week. So iPause tests are being excluded. Only radio stations that we know of. Now, primarily next week, my goal is KFAV. Because I know Gage has been telling me about their 6 a.m. to 8 a.m. Weekly test schedule in the morning. Now, I don't really know this for sure. That is something I have yet to confirm. And in fact, over the past several days, the past several weeks, I've been just messing around with a bunch of other stuff via the remote desktop thing. That is something I need to curtail for the time being. Because I need to turn my attention more to getting KFAV. But I heard Gates told me that KFAV may have changed their test schedule. So rather than going in a certain time window, they'll probably now test at random. So I don't know this for sure yet, but I do not especially know this specific time slot just yet. However, that is what I'm gonna try and go for next week. Monday, yeah, probably unlikely because, of course, I will be asleep. Well, I will be home from school on Monday, so you know what that means. That means I get to stay up for all the automated tests, so isn't that nice? WEDA, yeah, I'll try. But I will be setting up a special automation, so it starts KFAV at 6 a.m. or at 6:45 a.m. I don't really care if I start at 6:45 a.m. But we'll leave KFAV on until 8 a.m. or maybe we'll give them up till 9 a.m. Where we will then transition over to WEDA. So that's probably what I'll do. I'll give KFAV up until 9 a.m. However, I'm going to leave it at the 6 to 8 a.m. time slot for now. As for Inland Northwest, that's going to go completely because they are completely random. Like a lot of the other IPAWS tests, that one is totally random. So, you never know when one may happen. So, yeah. In fact, I might also add an EMF scorecard as well. I might also add I might add EMF to the scorecard as well, even though we don't usually have EMF in there, because I also need to keep a score of how many days it's been since the last test was conducted from any EMF related station. So we had Air 1 go tonight. That's great news. So next Air 1 will be on Monday, if not Tuesday. So the next possible chance that I will have to try and get a KFAV test will be on Tuesday. Will be Tuesday morning. KMOX, yeah, I'll definitely try this Monday, but we will see. So I'm going to add the see if I can fit it all. Alright, KMOX is now on the schedule. So my updated board removes Inland Northwest, and now KMOX entirely replaces it. So that's going to be my mission next week, is to try and get KFAV and KMOX. Try and get those two, in addition to bringing our weekly Wednesday schedule back up to code, because I mean, yeah, this week was an absolute disaster with everything that happened yesterday. But of course we get to make up lost ground tonight, as we have the Vermont Monthly, and then we have the Mid-Hudson Valley, which, oh boy, I am not really sure about. Then we have the KHAS automated tests, and then we have KKPR. That New Orleans station loves to plaster the programming with never-ending ads, eventually blocking out the test completely. It wasn't doing it before. I'll see if I can find a different streaming service for that. If that's the only streaming service I have for that thing, then I'm not getting that kind of test anymore. But I'll see what I can do. But yeah, I'm ready to kick off a long weekend. Alright. So yeah, there's WETA. And the other thing I did say is that we were gonna that I did say that we were going to take care of the Wheel of Luck tonight rather than tomorrow, so as I said, as I did say at the beginning before we started, that because we don't have any Chicago sports going on tomorrow, we are going to take care of the Wheel of Luck tonight. And if this pattern does continue, we may have to change times. In that case, we may have to throw in some additional programming for Friday. Well, this is only the first time with such patterns, so let's get the Wheel of Luck done and over with, and we'll be done for the evening. And then I'll get the Vermont automation set, and then we'll be all set and done. So yeah, that's all we have left to take care of. Alright, let's start this week's Wheel of Luck. I do not remember changing those. Here, let me refresh and start over. Because I do not remember changing those settings, because all I did was save the wheel. And I just set everything back. Now, this is what it's supposed to be saying. Now, that's what it's supposed to be saying. Alright, let's start again. This time with the correct settings applied. And even after a mishap, Gage is the first one to go. And next will be Northern Louisiana. Savage is next. And Super Mario. The Sphere Weather Life of 3 is that? And unfortunately, Brandon is next. Cranford. Getting very close here. All these more rollers getting placed on track phone. And there's one that's on AT&T. We're getting very close to the end here. We're down to the final four. We're going to be down to SPC Detroit and LA EAS. Who will be our winner? It's going to be LA EAS. Oh, I see why it wanted me to do this. So let's reset the wheel for next time. So there we go. Now, they actually didn't take North Dakota, they actually took Wisconsin. So WCCO actually took Wisconsin, not North Dakota. But I mean, from the label, thought it was genuine that they did relay North Dakota, but no. No, they didn't. So yeah. So yeah, that was the little mishap there. So yeah, that was the mishap with WCCO from last night. I could be going after the shutdown things all day. So now we'll can't wait to start getting KOX's weekly. Now that somebody is telling me about their pattern. So we'll start getting that, and so then we'll start K-Love tomorrow as well. Yeah, and I'm sure Gage would like us to do something like backyard hockey, but yeah, but right now, as much as you think, we actually do not have it in our plan currently. However, we actually do. We believe we will have it in our plans in the near future. We will actually put that in our plan in the near future. For now, hockey is backyard hockey is not part of our plan currently. But I'm surprised that it's taking over a year for a lot of my family members to spread the word. Of my channel being out there in the wild. That's the thing that surprises me. That is one heck of a sign. I should get, yeah, I'm finally turned my game room sign on for the first time in however long it's been. Yeah, I still can't find a good place to put it, but yeah, pretty, I guess, yeah, it's a pretty sufficient form of lighting, I must say. We are just about done here. We have about 20 minutes before we have to go. Or maybe we could go now, but I am saying that we do not have much time left on air tonight. We will have to get going here very soon. I believe we'll actually have to get going very shortly. So let me get rid of Discord. Oh yeah, we didn't play around with this, so. We're not leaving until we play around with this here. I love this low-pitched ringtone. If I can name so many reasons why I love that, it's because I do. Now, what we're going to do is remember all these recordings here, right? Now, we're going to put it up against the most complicated challenge yet. The song that's going to try and wake me up at 5:30 in the morning tomorrow. It's going to be K-Love IDs versus the Flutter Realms song. Oh, this is going to be so good. Because there's going to be so many K-Love IDs playing simultaneously. And I'm only going to cut it to this looped area, so that way it won't go any further. So it'll make sure that it only stays in this looped area. I'll turn this down a little bit. Alright, here we go. Oh wow, it's already blocked out. That's the only part where I could hear any trace of it. Alright. So anyway, let's play this again. Now, right around here, this was the only trace. That was the only trace of the song that I've heard. So let's play it again. Again, right around here, this is where that's the only trace of that song playing over K-Love together. None of the glitz or anything. That has to be one of the greatest attempts I've ever done, by far. But now, this is where it's going to start getting easier and easier. Because now, it's going to be the same exact thing, cut down by a fraction of a fraction. Now it's going to be this thing cut down by a fraction of a fraction versus all of these singulars. And actually, just for good, oh whatever, let's keep them up all the way as they are. So here we go. Now for the next round. It's Flutter Realms song versus all these singulars. Oh, that was way too simple. Let's turn that down. Turn this up.
start unmuting them all one by one. Not all of them at once. Not all of them at once. Stop this for a second and resync it.
PCS. Unlimit yourself.
Alright, now I think it's time we...
How do we protect choice for women in Illinois?
and the rest of the Midwest.
As your Attorney General, we are fighting like hell to defend reproductive freedom and working to have the Equal Rights Amendment part of the Constitution. I'm Kwame Raoul. This is the work of my life, and there's so much more to do.
Okay, there's this. This.
I assumed the right phones were going to come up. On Consumer Cellular, and I could tell on AT&T. All those blue logos. Well, that's the greatest shutdown sequence ever. We'll increase this volume a little more. Not yet at a point where this is audible. These singulars are really doing their job, aren't they? Now, this is the only part of the song that's audible. I could make out another audible part right in between here. You gotta listen very closely, because the song says you. And then now if we have it up at the if we have that song at 00 and with the singulars the way we've had it
More parts of the song are now audible, even over all the singulars. That middle section where my cursor's at, that's the part that gets even more audible. At this setting, it's even more audible. So, and then if we bring this up any higher, then we're gonna begin seeing cancelings of singulars. So now I think it's time we bring it up to new heights, because now she's going to be going against this AT&T ringtone. No, it's not another one of those singulars. This time it's actually the City Lights ringtone that's actually being used on more recent AT&T phones. If I remember correctly, it starts with the Galaxy. I think the first time was in 2015 or 16. Yeah, 2016 when AT&T changed their jingle. And they actually changed the boot animation to follow suit. You know, where they changed the boot, and you know, if you have like an Android device, or a basic phone, then you would have this boot animation following the manufacturer startup screen. So like following the manufacturer's startup screen, like the first thing when you turn on the phone, you get, you know, it says something like, it's like for Samsung, it would say something like Samsung Galaxy S7. It would do the boot animation, then show the AT&T globe animating. That's the boot animation. And then when you shut it down, a lot of Samsung phones would just show the Samsung logo still, and then would just show this like spinning circle, eventually then being shrunk entirely, like going through a hole and then being shrunk all the way down to where it can't be seen, and that would be the shutdown animation for the carrier. In fact, Verizon, I don't think is the carrier that even added a shutdown animation onto their phones. Well, I'd say smartphone wise. I'm saying all but the Galaxy S, the Galaxy S2, and the Galaxy S3, although they've used a previous Samsung animation. But all I know is that they have not added a shutdown animation on their phone, on the Galaxy phones, from the Galaxy S4 onward. Yeah, the Galaxy S4 just recently saw the Verizon variant of that. The Galaxy S5 and then the S6 both have similar animations, and then the S7 introduces their new logo, and then that animation is used onward. So let's see that. A red ball coming down that says hello, and then zooming out to reveal Verizon. And on the much more modern phones, which should have 4G, those modern prepaid phones should have 4G now. I mean, all those major carriers need to have those 4G phones, need to have 4G technology inside of their phones. Although I heard the Nokia 3310 remaster for 2017, I mean, it only got like 5 years of support, and now it's losing 3G. It's crazy because they didn't even make a 4G variant of that thing. Because that thing shouldn't be on 3G, it should be on a more modern network. you know, where we live in a world of 4G and LTE, and now we have 5G. I mean, I feel like, 5G is really fast. Out of all good things, I gotta say the 3G shutdown is a plus. However, it just eliminates the nostalgia effect.
The Pantech EAS is from 2010, and that uses aging 3G technology, which is not what should be in a Samsung phone going into the which is not what should be in a phone going into the 2010s. All these smartphones have 4G technology. In fact, occasionally on my 6S, many times when I'm in my school, I would occasionally, as I walk around, I would notice my cell service begin to slowly drop. So it would, as soon as I enter the building, and then just a few, several steps away from the door, and then it would go down to go from LTE to 3G. I don't know if 2G isn't even a thing anymore. Then it would go down to 1X, and then eventually no service, and then after 1X, no service. Basically, it would keep going until there was zero bars, no service. No service. And in fact, that actually happened to me on my phone today. So it could be occasionally the distance between the students crowding the hallway and the distance between the students crowding the hallway and how much outside walls there are, how thick they are, that can affect the reception of cellular data inside of a public facility. Especially since a cell tower is not too far. I don't know if the cellular tower on the Joliet Water Tower is even Verizon. Either it's Verizon, maybe it's all the major carriers, maybe all three carriers, AT&T, Verizon, and T-Mobile. Well, I would say Sprint, but T-Mobile wiped out Sprint, so now all of Sprint's networks are gone. Well, even Sprint's 4G network is gone, so all Sprint smartphones no longer work. So all the Sprint smartphones no longer work with a Sprint SIM card. They have to get a T-Mobile card now because, after all the Sprint customers received a notice about the merger with T-Mobile, everyone was receiving a conversion SIM card. They could just put it into their existing Sprint phone, and then they would have to follow a set of instructions to transfer all carrier settings, and then after a while reboot the phone, and then eventually it'll start saying T-Mobile, not Sprint. Of course, my family has had Verizon for a few years. My family has actually had Verizon since the launch of the iPhone 5S, which was in 2014. Yeah, I think it was around 2014, and then about 10 years later, I finally get my hands on that Pantech that my dad once had. I haven't made anything else with it yet, but I would love to see what I can do. It'd be even better if I could figure out a way to get cellular service on this thing. Maybe try and put a Verizon SIM card in here. Although I highly doubt that's going to work. In fact, I do not want to put a Verizon SIM card into an AT&T phone because if I remove that Verizon SIM card from my iPhone, then
it's not gonna pick up cellular service. The only kind of calls I'll be able to make from there are emergency calls. So I'm not gonna run that risk. So I do not think there's another option left. I gotta say, if the Pantech if this phone came with 4G, then it would have lasted much longer. Why do they have to put that thing on the 3G network when they know it was going to shut down 10 years later, 12 years later, I should say. Now that's what you call the 3G sunset. Impressive. All right. So as I did say, we got the Vermont Monthly tonight. Yep, we'll say goodbye to Air 1. You know what? We'll still listen to Air 1. We'll listen to the final moments of that pledge drive. Say what, Vermont and then the lower Hudson Valley. Albany County, Wyoming is being skipped because they are inconsistent as heck. So 12:10 a.m. is Vermont, so I am actually going to set up a automation. So let me go to my recommended folder. I'm going to look for a Burlington station, because I do have several of those. I'm actually going to do WGLY.
And today he tells us
this one makes a little more sense.
This live stream service has support from MVP Healthcare.
Yeah, that makes a little more sense. And to ensure that I don't miss it this time, I'm actually going to program it first. So start it at 12:09 a.m. today only. Of course, Wi-Fi will be turned off first thing. Wi-Fi will be turned on. Then the script will wait 5 seconds before launching the website. The thing will wait 5 seconds before launching the page. Let's run it to confirm. Wi-Fi is already on, so that can be skipped. We got to hit allow because that's what will allow the station to open. If we don't allow it, then the stream will not launch at its scheduled time. Assuming the automation is already set to go, it is. The ask before running, that should be turned off. And then from here, the station will be given 5 minutes. In fact, we'll actually give it 10 minutes from the origination to relay. Yeah, we'll give it 5 minutes from the origination to relay. Otherwise, the Wi-Fi signal will be going out completely at 12:15 a.m. Lower Hudson Valley, I do not really know what station we're going to try for that. I mean, wait a minute, WHUD. And I know what receiver I can use for that. I'm already logged in, so what's the point? So 100.7 is that station. So hopefully this will work. So now I'm going to make a few changes in the automation schedule just for today and for today only. So 3:58 a.m. Of course, you know it's going to wait and turn off Wi-Fi, but we're going to set up a new automation. So at 4:02, the Wi-Fi signal will not be out for much longer, because at 4:02 a.m. another station is going to launch. So at 4:02 a.m. the Wi-Fi signal will come back on. Again, we'll wait 5 seconds. Then it will launch the Port Jervis receiver. Now I gotta be sure that I accept it. And let's test it out. So the Wi-Fi signal comes on, waits 5 seconds, we hit allow, and now the receiver will launch. Now it's important though that I must remain logged in to the service the entire time, or else the station will, or else the receiver will not load and the test will not be able to be received. Now we are having problems here with actually using the thing. Oh, okay, there we go, we got it. WCBS New York. So we'll check back on the receiver every once in a while, and sometimes it'll just boot me out hours in, so if it does, that's, well, I mean, Long Island was going to be a big bust anyway, so so let's see, so hopefully we can make up for all that lost ground. But then Monday we have Colorado's monthly, which I will actually get because I am going to be home. So we'll actually do the originator and then KOA, and I'll pick a few other stations from across the state. Now that's actually going to be happening at the same time as Tampa, so we'll get like an extra test. So that's how Monday's stuff is going to go. I'm not setting up any automations for Colorado because I will be up that night. Of course, you know, we'll go through all the Monday stuff, so 11:15 we'll get the Kentucky automated weeklies, and then about an hour, and then an hour later we'll get, however, I need to allow more time to get set for Colorado. So, depending on how many stations there are on the DWES, I'll use KOA also. So depending on how many, I will use both the originator and many other stations simultaneously. If I can't do the originator, I'll do just KOA, and if I can't do any of the other stations, then I'll just do KOA. I'll just do KOA either way. So who knows what the next few days will have in store for us, but now we start a new automated weekly, next week. Actually, a few new ones, and our schedule is rapidly changing. I'm surprised the Global Weather Society is not yet acknowledged WTAF, but however, that is something that we have yet to confirm. We will confirm these next Tuesday. That will unfortunately be a school night, but I will try my best. And for the Chicago iHeart test this evening, I'm going to do... Why do I have WBZ on multiple frequencies? That's weird. I had it as the primary preset for some reason. And for this test tonight, I am going to do Rock 95.5. So for the Chicago iHeart test this evening, I'm going to do WCHI, or Rock 95.5 in Chicago. So we're going to do that for the iHeart test this evening. And WLIN no longer runs a weekly at a scheduled time. They run it at random now. So that's unfortunate, but whatever. So, of course, we have to do this. This is the final round. This is one section of the song looping. Now it's this one section of the song looping while I increase the volume on this. Wow. Even though that song may sound quiet, wow, I'm surprised. Even though that ringtone sounds very quiet when played at its normal volume, at its increased volume, it's actually doing a really good job at blocking it out. Let's see how the rest of it plays out. Yeah, that's incredible. Great. Now, am I getting into this AT&T City Light ringtone? Raving to it in low pitch or something? That's probably what I'm gonna do all day tomorrow. Let's start it over again from scratch. Okay, there was already there was a piece of it audible. You could hear a slight part of the talking, but the ringtone is actually still the wind chime effect. Let's see, the wind chime effect was audible. I could slightly hear some talking. That part was slightly audible. Let's see how AT&T does with the rest of this. I can hear some more of it. Let's see how it does as we continue. Oh, yep, I can easily recognize. Okay, I can easily recognize the words even with the ringtone being the primary focus, even with AT&T being the primary focus. Oh, just wait till this thing loops. And we're going to increase the volume on it more. I really love this ringtone. Oh my gosh. That's a ringtone I can't stop raving to. You know what? We'll have a little more fun with that tomorrow. You know what? I'm going to have a little more fun with that ringtone tomorrow. So let me save it to my Google Drive. Alright. The file should be already ready for us. And we will be ready. And we are actually ready to go ahead and sign off for the evening, because we are now done for the night. So yeah, we did pretty much a lot. I do not have any plans for backyard hockey at this time. However, now that Gage brought the idea up, I might actually consider debuting it. If I am considering debuting it, we might debut it tomorrow, because we don't have anything else too much going on in the world of sports, well, except for baseball. So we have the wild card games tomorrow, so you know what, we will actually cover the playoffs in its entirety from start to finish. So we'll cover those starting tomorrow as well. We'll cover the wild card game, we'll cover the division series, we'll cover the playoffs, we'll cover everything. We'll cover the entirety of it. So yeah, this will be this is going to be another month of baseball tournaments. So I heard it could go through November this year. So I don't think this has happened before, because usually it ends in like October. Because usually the tournament ends in like October, like right just before Halloween. It all ends in October. So that's surprising that I'm hearing that this baseball thing is going here until October, until November, I should say. Tomorrow, I am not decided yet on whether I will cover the wild card games tomorrow. Julia gets its own name for tropical storm. So, Tuesday's looking pretty raw, 76 and 73. So, well, we're not done with the 70s just yet, because we're going to bundle up for a few days. We'll bring the shorts out again on Sunday, Monday to Wednesday. Wow, we get an extra week of those. And then it's over on Thursday of the following week. Then we'll be done with those officially until December. So yeah, let me pull up the So now if I pull this up here, those were the final games of the season. So now I believe all these are in Central Time. All times in Central, so everything's already converted over to my time zone. So here's how the rest of the week is going to go. So, we took care of the wheel fuck tonight, right? So, we're gonna see if any of these games are gonna be. We're gonna see if any of these games are being broadcasted, and if I can stream one of these games, that would be great. So let me go through what we have. So, Guardians and Rays, American League Wildcard Game 1, Section 1 will be at 11:07. So, like, just after my study hall class finishes. 1 o'clock will be the National League Wildcard for the Phillies and the Cardinals. That will be at 1 p.m. 3 p.m. will be the Mariners and the Blue Jays. That will be the second AL Wildcard game. And then the Padres and Mets will be at 7 p.m. So that's what's going on here. And then Saturday will be almost the same times. That will be Game 2. And then Sunday will be Game 3, if necessary. And then if necessary, that will be Game 3. So the White Sox finish in second place, right at 500. 81 and 81, so we've evened out our total, but the Guardians have already clinched the division. The Astros actually have the home field advantage this year. The 106 wins and only 56 losses. Wow, the Astros are really the best in the American League. And then in the National League, the best team so far is the Dodgers, because they have the home field advantage this year. So, man, this has been a pretty impressive 2022 season, I gotta say. So it's gonna be the Guardians, Yankees, Astros, Mariners. Mariners is in the wild card slot. So it'll be Astros, Yankees. Those that have special tags on them, those are in the playoffs. So I'm really excited to see how the wild card games play out, and then I'll revise the schedule as we go along. So here's how the rest of this week is going to go into this weekend. We are going to do weather scan. I do not know if we'll do it in the morning though, because as a lot of you may have seen, our weather scan stream went really crazy, and our weather scan stream crashed about a few hours in on Monday morning. And in fact, so here's how this week is gonna go. So we're doing weather scan tomorrow. I do not plan on doing a morning stream. However, if I do want to, I will. And then we do not have anything too major going on in the world of Chicagoland sports. However, I will see if I can stream, if I can listen to any of those wild card games. I'll see if I can find any sports stations for each of those teams. And if I can find those stations, then I will use them, and we'll get on the air and we will cover those games. But I think we might get on the air for the 7 p.m. game, but I do not really know. Again, I'm trying to look for the best stations possible. And if I can, we'll do the exact same ones for games 2 and 3, and so on. And then as for Saturday, of course, we're going to do Wheel of Fortune. And then Saturday, of course, we're going to do Wheel of Fortune in the evening hours, like we usually do. Friday night, of course, here we go with another saga, the weekly saga of trying to keep myself up and all ready for those automated tests in the overnight hours. Like that. And then, of course, we have these Saturday, Sunday automated tests, but on Sunday, of course, we have, wait, don't tell me, then we have Bears football, and so that will probably be it, because there won't be anything else too much that night. But then of course, we'll get on the air for Then of course, during the 6 p.m. hour, I'll be watching. I'll be downstairs watching AFV, Celebrity Jeopardy, and Celebrity Wheel of Fortune. Again, it all depends on what comes on that night. Too bad we didn't get anything interesting tonight, but oh well. At least we got to provide you some entertainment this evening. So that's the weekend, and of course, because everybody is off school tomorrow because of Columbus Day. That means I will be able to get all of the Sunday automated tests. The Sunday, Monday automated tests. So, that's very exciting news. I can't wait. But then unfortunately Tuesday is a school night, but Monday, as I said, because I am going to be off school on Monday, we will not be able to do a weather scan stream that morning. So, of course, we'll get on the air. We'll do Minecraft and all. Of course, we'll do Minecraft and all that good stuff. And then on Tuesday, I will actually try and get those those new automated tests out of Ohio. WTAM and WLW, those same stations that we've used for the Ohio monthly several times ago, some time ago. Well, we are actually going to be doing the weeklies on those stations now. So 1:06 a.m. I believe that's the time we're looking for. 1:06 a.m. If they go at 1:06 a.m. every Tuesday, then that means it is automated. And I want to be the first person to actually confirm it before the Global Weather Society finds out. That's what I'm going to be very pressed about. So, I don't know how I can tell the Global Weather Society to add WTAM to the list, or if they're even a streamer. But we know they're a streamer, but yeah. And then, of course, Tuesday we'll do Roblox, and we'll prepare for the Wednesday test extravaganza, which should go a little more smoothly. And because of no school on that Monday, we will move our weather scan stream over to Tuesday. We'll do our weekly test stream on Wednesday as usual. And then of course we'll cover the tests. We'll do Deal or No Deal with Brandon. And then Thursday we'll be back here again with Backyard Baseball. And I believe I heard the official regular season premiere of Blackhawks hockey against Colorado. So I'm ready to see the Blackhawks go out, and I am so excited to see the Blackhawks go out and have a good time and all that stuff. Yeah, Modoc, California is very inconsistent. Even though it doesn't say, it is so inconsistent, and I'm still not going to take a risk for that tonight. So I'm just gonna call it quits here for the evening on all this, because I cannot seem to find any other stations out of the Modoc area. So basically, that's the only option I have. That's a rundown of the week. But you know what? I'll try and see if I can find any. This one is Sacramento. This one is Shasta Trinity. This one is Del Norte. This one's Humboldt. Lake Mendocino. Here's some stations. So this one says it's just Modoc County. although it says the actual region is Southern Oregon, those are actually very familiar stations to us, isn't it? But still, I'm not taking the risk tonight with that test. And then, of course, we'll be back to do it all again on Friday. So, yeah, that's what's going to be going on here over the next few days, into the next week. And then, of course, on Monday, but yeah, then again, we'll go into the following week. So, Friday, of course, we'll do Wheel of Luck if any sports are occurring. If not, we'll move the Wheel of Luck to Thursday again. Saturday, of course, we'll do the automated tests and more stuff. Sunday, wait, don't tell me, Bears football and KDK and all that stuff. And that week, I will also be off on Monday, so I will have another chance at these automated tests 2 weeks in a row, which is very exciting. But then the week after, we'll be back to the usual Monday, go to school, do the weather scan stream and everything. So 2 weeks in a row, we'll do our weather scan stream on a Tuesday rather than a Monday. So that's going to be a very interesting change. I mean, I really like the decision the district made, is to have an extra day off of school instead of a half day. So I am very happy for what they've decided to do. I really like it. Really happy for their decision. But again, we're done with Air 1 for the night. We're actually done with Air 1 for a little while, because tomorrow we start K-Love again. So tomorrow we're going to begin K-Love again. So we'll return to the positive, encouraging K-Love and see what kind of positive, encouraging music they'll have for us. In fact, of course, you know it's going to be the exact same songs. K-Love can test either sometime tomorrow or they'll do it on Saturday, most likely. But we will see. And of course, as the K-Love test happens, we will of course broadcast it on Plainfield TV when it does occur. We will broadcast it via the weather. We will broadcast the K-Love test via the weather scan when it happens, just like we did with Air 1 tonight. So, it went very well, other than the tones failing for sort of a second. Now, I don't know if that should be classified a fail, or they're going to do a round 2. Probably not, but we will see. So yeah, that's about all that we have. So folks, that is about all that we have for you tonight. Thing. Just let me make sure that the automation is programmed correctly. Yep, the automation has been correctly programmed. Gotta make sure that station remains on and I remain logged in the entire time, or else it will fail. Alright, you can turn off Wi-Fi signal, close all this. Did I post the weeklies? I probably did not. Let me do that now. Oh, it didn't even want to render. That's why. That's why it never wanted to render. because I haven't deleted so much crap off of it that now it's finally ready to render. So there we go. So we'll let that run. I'll get it uploaded and everything like that. Actually, I'll take care of the upload process in the morning because it's just going to be only that one premiere. So again, Saturday 3 p.m. That'll be the usual premiere time. But anyway, that is it for us tonight. So of course you all know what comes now. Get the Chicago iHeart test ready, and then since my phone's gonna be very close to the camera, of course I already know what's gonna be coming next. Bracing myself for the Flutter Realm scare, as I like to call it. But yeah, never would I expect the day that my TV stations, the word would be spread out further beyond this community, which I'm shocked. But anyway, that's going to do it for us this evening. So in that case, we now conclude our broadcast day. Plainfield TV is owned and operated by the SPCPlainfield Media Corporation and is a proud participant of the COE Cable Network. And of course, I gotta put my good friend Nani on screen. Well, you all are not seeing him, but anyway, some videos presented during the broadcast today are not owned by the SPCPlainfield Media Corporation in any way, shape, or form, but credits for said videos go to their respective uploaders/creators. Any and all alerts heard during the broadcast today are allowed to be reused for archival purposes by the EAS community only. However, all other live programs, as you know, such as Minecraft or Roblox, cannot be reproduced or retransmitted in any form, along with the accounts and descriptions of any of those programs. They may not be disseminated without the express written consent of the SPCPlainfield Media Corporation. And so, until we join you again tomorrow, where we'll have our first Friday of almost nothing, no special programs or anything. We thank you for joining us tonight, and we hope that you will join us again tomorrow on our Weather Scan Network. And so, until we join you then, stay safe and have a great night.